Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, hello. Hello, Victor, Puppy, Cat, Odin, Tox, Cot, and Angie. Hello, hello. Early Lamprey. Now, this is, it might just be a one-off, but this is my schedule for, like, this week now. Like, I'll be on at 10, but it's weird. So I'm not doing Monday to Friday now. I'm doing Monday to Thursday, but instead of doing from 4 until 2, so 10 hours, I'm now doing from 10 until midnight, so 14 hours. So it's like a longer stream per day, but you get 1 day less in the week. But it might just be for this week. It's not set in stone at the moment. But yeah, very long stream. And as you can guess, I have a tremendous amount of coffee on standby. And I'll probably take like a 10-minute break halfway through the stream to make more coffee. But yeah, good stuff. But let's jump straight back in, because it's been about 10 days? I think. Excuse me. I think it's been about 10. So I can't remember what we were doing last time. It's been almost 2 weeks. Probably something, making spears. Something, killing zombies. Something. Yeah, that was probably like the summary of last stream. Hello, Tiny, as well. Hello, hello. Stay good, okay? Yeah, that's all cool. All chill. No, I've been really busy for the past week. And between that, my internet, and my dog dying, yeah, very, very busy. Living the dream. Always something more to do. Hello, Claire, as well. Sorry to hear about the doggo. Yeah. I miss my dog, and my other dog's really lonely now, but they're like, one of them's 12, well, the one that's still alive is 12, the other one was 14, so like, I'm incredibly sad that my dog's dead, but they were 14 years old, you know, it was gonna happen. I mean, the other one who's 12 years old, she'll probably pass away in the next 2 years or so as well. Like, it's not as if they're dying of something painful. It's like an unwritten contract that you sign every time you buy a new pet. You know you're gonna outlive them, which is really sad, but nah, it's all good. Hello, Kazoon, as well. Early stream. Yeah, you've got me for a full 14 hours. I'll be here for a very long time. Right. I need to refresh myself, because I have no idea what we were doing last time. Right. What was I doing? Alright, so my weight's okay. End of the day. Oh, well, we're gonna get to the 1 year mark today, so that's a thing. I didn't realize we were that close. They're all fine. You're all fine. Yeah, they're all fine as well. It's a kick in the guts. Lost jobs in February. Yeah. Ah, the little shits when they do it. Like, you get. I wasn't mentally prepared for this. You didn't show any signs of doing this. It shows how content they were, because I didn't see it coming. Like, I knew she was old, and I knew she was gonna pass away, but she's like so calm and so chilled out all the time. She just died in the night, and it's like, oh, well, fuck. I had no idea. I didn't realize you'd be moving on, like, any time. Well, I knew it was gonna happen soon. I didn't realize it was gonna happen within, like, the next few days. Oh, are you blowing in my car? Oh yeah, we were gonna do short blunts today, weren't we? Yeah, that was the plan anyway. Yeah, poking zombies at the bridge, yeah. Like, I remember, like, where I was, I just don't remember the specifics, because it was almost 2 weeks ago now. But yeah, let me start with the short blunts, because I want to do that to level 5, and then I'll go back to the spears afterwards. I'll put all that back in my car in a moment as well. Oh, that's the thing as well, I think we switched cars, didn't we? I think we got a little tiny sports car. Yeah, that's all good. Hey, Bonsai. Did you die? I did. I died, but unlike Jesus, I haven't quite perfected it yet, so it took me a little bit longer than 3 days to come back. Hello, Premium as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, respawned. Back to 0 kills. Only in real life. Yeah. Yeah, only in real life. Which is a shame, because I was really fond of my kill count. How many did you get up to before you died in real life? Oh, that's a hidden leaderboard. I can't tell you that. What's my alarm set to? 5. Let me change you. And I think I have food in my freezer. Yeah, it's weird seeing you here this early, Bonsai. What time is it in Australia right now? I imagine it's gotta be pretty late? 7 PM. It's not as late as I thought it was. I was thinking, like, closer to midnight. Oh, fair play. Alright, let me take all of you. And that should be fine. Right, let's get rid of those zombies, because I can hear some down by my generator. Golden. Oh yeah, I forgot we made all those. Rip. You're actually gonna sleep early, aim for an early stream before work tomorrow. Oh, fair play. Living that responsible lifestyle, look at you go. Try to do, the better way to live. It's surprising how much you'll actually get done in your day when you have a schedule that you stick to. Lord knows I need one of my own, because I'm all over the place at the moment. I appreciate the resub. Artus and Casey. That seems coordinated. No, much appreciated. Morning. Bit of an unusual time. Yeah, it's a bit of a, I'm on a different schedule at the moment. Everything's all over the place. So, for this, it might be, like, it might go on for quite a long time, but for this week, at the very least, I'm gonna be on at 10 in the morning. And then I'll be finishing at midnight. So, very long stream, but I won't be on Fridays.
I thought we'd agreed. never to lie to each other.
Yeah, I know, you fucking watch me. On Tuesday, I'll disappear again for another 10 days. Also, yeah, that's fine. I think you misread something. Did you ever say something about katanas and energy use due to the excess damage or something? Oh, yeah. So this is something that I've heard, and it seems to check out. Whether it's actually the case or not, I don't know, but as you level up your katana, supposedly, when you start doing excess damage with the katana, you kind of get reimbursed that stamina. So if it, you know, let's say a zombie had like 100 hit points and you were doing like 25 damage, so it would take you 4 hits to kill it, you know, fair enough. And let's say that used like fucking 10 units of stamina, just for like numbers sake. If you leveled up a little bit, so you start doing more damage. So let's say hypothetically I was doing like 40 damage now. So I would still take 3 swings, but I'd be doing like a little bit more damage than what was necessary to kill them. I would get reimbursed that extra like 20 damage back into my stamina. So I wouldn't be using like the full 100. I mean, that's how I've had it explained to me. It seems to check out, you know. Whether it's actually like how it works, I don't know. Like, that's one of the things that like you need code divers to like give you specifics about. But they're either on the money and they've got it right, or they've completely got it wrong but somehow come to the same, like, the right answer. Like, the method is all wrong, but for some reason we came to the right answer. Appreciate the resub as well, Poi. Happy days. Was asking if Katana 10 versus 10 Spear would be more zombie kill. Oh no, Katana would beat the Spear by quite a lot, I think. So the Katana would be slower with attack speed, but they both one-shot consistently at level 10. But if that stamina efficiency checks out as it should, then because you wouldn't be resting as much, the Katana should be able to kill more per day. Like, it's the same thing with, like, the hunting knife. The hunting knife would kill more than the spear in a single day. But the only reason it doesn't is because the hunting knife can't one-hit every single zombie. So, like, if you had enough katanas, yeah, maybe. I haven't run the numbers on that one, so I don't know if that's actually the case. It might come up a little bit short, or it might be, like, a really good weapon. Either way, you're not going to have that many katanas. Like, you wouldn't actually be able to, like, pull it off as a strat. Not without surviving, like, probably about, like, 6 months first to gather up enough katanas, if not more. Thought the spear would kill more than the hunting. Oh, it does, yeah, by like, quite a large margin. Yeah, like, the spear is better than the hunting knife for getting zombie kills. However, if the hunting knife could do just like a little bit more damage, so it could do consistent one-hit kills, the hunting knife would be tremendously better. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, if the hunting knife could consistently do one-hit kills, if the hunting knife could, like, break the 5,000 kill limit. Because at the moment, the most kills you can get in a single day is like 3,700 with spears. And that's by using conventional means. So no glitches, no exploits, no mods that change attributes or anything like that. But the hunting knife, I think it was something like 3,200 or 2,700. It was something around that mark. Like, it wasn't that far behind. But it's only that far behind because it can't one-hit every single zombie. Hey, Wilhan. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. You just want to get 1,000 kills in a day against sprinters, fair. I mean, if you were going to try and do that, I think hunting knives would probably be your best bet. Just because there are occupations and traits that you can take to go, like, to level up short blades as quickly as possible. And you wouldn't have to, like, kill that many sprinters. Like, you'd have to, like, beat your PB and everything, which, you know, is hilarious. So you'd have to, like, kill a few thousand to get up to that level 10 short blade. But, you'd be able to one-shot. The only other option would be stone axes. Like, stone axes would be faster, but you'd have to... Actually, no, I think stone axes would actually be a better choice, actually. You wouldn't have to rely on RNG as much. Guess it's the new schedule? This is the new schedule, yeah. It might be temporary, but it is gonna be for this week, at the very least. You're on 8 months, 51,000. Mostly hunting knife. Oh, fair play. Progress is being made slowly but surely, that's the dream. It doesn't matter how slow I move, as long as I move an inch a day, I'm still ahead of everyone else. That's what you gotta do. The hair can suck it. Tortoise for life. Slow and steady. It'd be a long run, high fit, high strength, for sure. Yeah, I mean, with high strength, you wouldn't have to kill as many. I mean, if you went down, like, the stone axe route, I reckon you wouldn't even need to get as many kills. I reckon you could probably do it. Stone axe, which doesn't need to rest too much. And it can't one-hit every single zombie, but the stone axe is, like, the second best in the game from, like, all of my testing. In terms of, like, the maximum number of zombies you can kill within 24 hours, including, like, resting and sleeping and all that stuff. Stone axes were second place. They were a few 100 kills behind spears. The only downside to it is you have to run lumberjack. That is mandatory. You have to run that to get those numbers. Get that extra 25% attack speed. Be warned, these are my peak hours. I hope you have a screwdriver. I always have a screwdriver. I'm always prepared for when you say to do electrical. I'm on standby 24/7. My character is always on call, but unfortunately he's never paid for it. Hey, Ryo as well. Hello, hello. And I shouldn't need to rest that much. Hey, Bug as well. Let's go. Yep. Don't even need to rest. Fantastic. You changed to using a run. There you go, 50 minutes in. Found a decent condition car, no gas, and a key. Nice. Back it up. No. Oh, so you're doing like a, what's the category called? A seed run? Is that what they call it on Minecraft? Where they speed run the game to get it done as quickly as possible, but they use it on a set seed. Like, kind of like there. No, fair play. Just memorizing where everything spawns. That's cool. I wish it was like 100% accurate. Like when you create that seed, you always get the exact same things over and over again, no matter what. So it should be where when you enter a new area, the loot should be different every time. It's only like the stuff in your immediate spawn, like around your spawn house, that will be the same every single time, but It's not too bad. Yeah, seeded runs, yeah, for... Yeah, because you hear about people getting caught doing that on, like, the official speedruns, like the actual, like, the really basic ones where they just do it on, like, a brand new game every time. Every, like, few months you'll hear about someone faking a speedrun, where it's like, oh, they said there was a brand new game, but it turns out they were using seeded runs the entire time, because they, like, spliced the footage, and there's, like, a single frame where you can see the audio dip. It's like, that's hilarious. Rest should try to edit spawn points. Oh, the spawn points file in mod. Oh, single player. Oh, fair play. I'm assuming it's just a text file where you just change the coordinates, right? You basically just, like, delete all the spawns and then just put one set of coordinates in, so you spawn there every time. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, just cut the lines you don't want, yeah. TAS is the best to watch. TAS? Oh, tool assisted. Oh, fair play. Took me a minute to catch on then. I like watching tool assisted speedruns for... Oh, what's that bloody game called? I mean, you'll know if I just describe it. It's that racing game where the physics are like 100% accurate. So if you have like a tool assisted speedrun, you can get the same result every single time. But you drive cars at like stupid speeds. And it's like a little Formula 1 car. And the tracks are all like very chaotic and arcadey. Trackmania, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's the name. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I like watching the tool assisted speedruns on Trackmania. It's hilarious. Because they'll do some tricks. I can't remember what they call it. But there's one where you can basically land on the nose of the car at such an angle where it just kind of slingshots you. Like, fucking miles away. Nose bug, yeah, that's the one. But it's so hard to pull off consistently in the direction that you want to go that it's not really a viable strategy to, like, pull off 100% of the time, so it's like throwing shit at the wall until something sticks. But then you watch a tool-assisted speedrun and it's like fucking pixel perfect, and it's hilarious. They just like slingshot themselves across the map straight to the finish, or straight to like every single checkpoint. It's fantastic. Uh, 6 hours early, new schedule? Yes, new schedule. Might be temporary, but it's hanging around for at least this week. Also, hello, Sayon. Somebody blame you on stupid death. Wait, what? Somebody blame you on stupid death. You give them your word and say, oh, show me how. Show me, how should I have done? I mean, I could do that. That'd be really hard to set up, though. Like, if someone had, like, a run where they were like, okay, I died here, what should I have done in this circumstance? They would have to have a backup save for the game. But even then, it wouldn't be, like, 100% accurate, because obviously they're not going to back up the save, like, seconds before they die. They're kind of hard to do. You'd have to, like, recreate, like, an approximation to the events that killed them. I wonder if an AI can be customized to play Zomboid. I mean, probably. I mean, I don't know what it was called. They had one that they used to play StarCraft, I think. I think it was StarCraft. It was basically a university that had this, like, incredibly advanced AI, where they wanted to, like, stretch its legs and test it, so they put it up against, like, a professional esports team, and I think it was StarCraft. And it absolutely fucking rinsed them. It slaughtered them. And I remember the team that played against it were basically begging. It might have been Dota, yeah, but they were begging to play against it again because this AI was doing things that they'd never thought of. Like, it was doing, like, pixel-perfect tricks to get to certain locations faster. And they wanted to play against it more so they could learn some more of these, tactics that the AI was using. I think they got declined. But yeah, it was a, it was either StarCraft or Dota. It was one of those games. It was like one of those really sweaty esports, RTS games. And if it can play something like that, I don't see why it wouldn't be able to play something like Project Zomboid. Change some parts of the meta. It was doing... Yeah, it's just doing strategies that people never thought of. Yeah. The reason I thought it was StarCraft is because I could have sworn it was like, it was building something in a place that you weren't supposed to be able to get to. Like, it was a pixel-perfect thing where you had to, like, stand in a... Like, you had to have, like, units in a certain position to get line of sight on a certain elevated platform where you could then build something. It was something silly like that, where it was, like, teleporting through a wall or something like that. It was, like, something that you wouldn't think would be possible because it would be out of reach. If you do it in just the right way. Also, hello, Zero. Hello, hello. Sorry to hear about the doggo? Yeah, it is what it is. No point dwelling on it too much. But no, appreciate it. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, let's go a little bit further down the road. There was a StarCraft one too. Oh, okay, so they did both of them then. Oh, fair play. Hilarious going into a Dota game after that came out and saying, I estimate Die have a 68% chance of winning. Fair. See, I like watching those runs that people do every now and then, where they'll get like a professional... They'll get like 1 or 2 professional players who do like play the game competitively, and they'll put them up against like a team of 5, like very amateur, like bronze players or something like that. And it's always funny to watch like this duo or this single player just absolutely destroy these brand new players in like a team comp game. It's like, my god, you sweaty bastard. I am impressed. Schedule says 14 hours. Yep, that is right. Yeah, so it's a 14-hour... I'm going to be doing 14 hours this week, Monday to Thursday, but I won't be doing Friday. So it will work out at more or less the same amount of time. So instead of being 50 hours, it will be 56. But it's what I have time for this week. If you engage with it and it chooses to fight, you're probably gonna lose, yeah. You can't fight a computer. No, it's like when, I think they did it for Call of Duty back in the day. Like, they didn't run it with an AI, they just... I think they did a showcase on game design. So you had a bunch of people saying that, like, you know, these levels are too easy, this isn't that fun. I think they were doing, like, the Spec Ops challenges or something like that. And people were complaining that it wasn't, like, difficult enough. And they said, like, we've designed it this way to be this difficulty to, like, appeal to the broad spectrum of players that we had. If we want to make it harder, we can. And they showcased it where they basically just turned off all the baby wheels and all that stuff, all the safety rails. And it's like, when you try and play against an AI that's being 100% efficient, it's just, you can't do anything. Because the second you show it even, like, a fraction of your character, you're dead. And they were like, you have no idea how difficult it is to balance this for like humans to play against AI, because it's just incredibly unfair. Like the AI will always beat you, even if it's in its simplest form. It literally has aim hacks. It cannot lose against you in like an FPS game. If they knew where the fight computers were a baseball bat. I believe it was John Connor who said that. How do you stream that much with having a job? I only work part-time, and I work as a farmhand, so it's like, I don't have a set schedule with my work. It tends to like come and go. Like last week I was busy the entire time. The entire week. Like I could have streamed a little bit. I just didn't want to. Because I was already doing like 10-hour days. And between that and everything else, I was just like, just didn't want to stream afterwards. But this week I don't have anything going on, so I'm doing a much longer stream. But it's a little bit of an experiment as well. So I'm just playing off the analytics, just to test something. It's like the old chess AIs being grandmasters, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, the AI also normally know where you are. Yeah, so it can check if... so it can check if it can take off... Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no way to win against an AI if you take off all the safety rails for it. It's just better. Computers are just superior to humans when it comes to processing information. You can't beat it. It's like... Why would you want to anyway? It's a losing fight. No, I'd love to see an AI play Project Zomboid though. I'd love to see like what it does and what it prioritizes. Because you know if an AI does it, it's just objectively correct. Like, if an AI does, like, certain things in a certain order, you know it's the most efficient way it could probably do that thing. Because it doesn't have any bias. It doesn't have any joy when it does it. It's just chasing numbers. It's like, oh, okay, cool. So this would be the best way to do this action. You'd probably see it doing, like, animation skips and stuff in combat constantly. Just to, like, maximize its attack rate. Didn't you go to uni? No, I never went to uni. I went to college. I never went to uni. It's nothing at uni I would have wanted to study, so I would have put myself in debt for the sake of going to uni, you know? I would have been paying to go and get the uni experience, basically. I didn't have anything at university that interested me. I probably don't need to rest. Training the AI will be a pain though. Yeah. I wonder how long it would take. Because, I mean, you've seen people do, like, they train their AI for, like, simple games, like racing games and such, because it's really simple with that one. It's like, yep, this is the track, you go from A to B in the fastest time possible. That's it, nice and simple. But there's a lot of moving parts in Project Zomboid in games like this. So, like, I wonder how long it would actually take to train something to play a game like this. They might avoid combat entirely. They probably would, actually. You'd have to, like... You'd have to program it in a way that it specifically goes for high kill counts, like that's the objective. So if you just set it to, like, I want this AI to survive as long as possible, get the highest possible survival time. That's your priority. It would just live in the woods, probably. It would find like the most secluded body of water and it would just fish. Or it'd probably do trapping, actually. Trapping would be even safer, because you could go further into the woods. And further away from the zombies. Forest spot. Don't go into the woods. There are computers in there. See an AI's journey to mastering the game. So to kill the zombies efficiently. Get the most amount of kills in the least amount of time. Computers were a mistake, they were. We should just destroy all the computers. What have computers ever done for us? They don't make our lives easier. No, they just overcomplicate things. I want to go back to banging 2 rocks together. That's the dream. With PC being as performant as it is, can't really run several training processes at one. Yeah, it would probably be quite demanding, wouldn't it? But still, I'd still like to see it. They'd probably use spears. I don't know. I reckon it would probably use axes. I think. Like, it depends. If you gave it, like, free reign to, like, build whatever, like, whatever type of build that you wanted, I reckon it would probably go for axes. Maybe? Hey, it's Buddy Fox. It's been a while. Hello, hello. Appreciate the raid of 75. Big ol' raid. How was your stream? Appreciate the follows as well. Bandit and Boobies. Happy days. Welcome on in. I know, you ended up here. Oh no, leave, Aya. Leave. Yes. Fear it. Run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. You can't fight fate, IG. Yeah, 2002. Non-Spear Odyssey. It was death. A very long death. Ah, the best kind of death. Drawn out. Love it. You gotta milk your final moments for all it's worth. Get those melodramatic speeches in as well. Fuck off, don't be mean to me. I haven't seen you in a while, be nice. Haven't seen you in a while. You have seen me in a while. I know you lurky, IG. You forget. I put a lot of effort into my streams. I know who's here. I know that you come around frequently. Don't you lie to me. I know everything. If I knew any more, I'd be omnipresent and omnipotent. I'd be a god in my own right, just a very bitter and angry one. To be fair, actual death was fairly quick. Fair. How many hours? On this game specifically, I don't actually know. What am I on? 11 months. Probably close to about 200 hours on this character, but I'm just under 9,000 in total. I've seen you because I hide in the closet. I fucking knew it. I knew IG was in the closet. You need more milk? I do. I need more milk. Do you remember how long it took? Oh, to start basing in the school, 4 months. I don't know. I mean, if you go to my VOD channel, you can have a look there. Like, the entire thing, well, I haven't uploaded, like, the last few streams. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, if you just go through, like, the Love Bank Extra Lite playlist, just, like, skip through that one. I always usually end the stream inside my base, so if I don't spawn, like, if I don't start the stream inside the school, I didn't get to that point. But that'd be, like, the easiest way to find out the exact date. But yeah, it'd be around, like, 4 months-ish, give or take. Hiding in the closet is what killed you. Damn, we're going back a few generations. I didn't realize that we were still killing people for that. I thought we all matured. It's a running gag with Lamp. He says I stalk him because I lurk a lot. You do. You do stalk a lot. See, only someone who stalks as much as you, IG, would get so defensive when you get called a stalker, so... The point has been proven. You are a stalker. You know it to be true. Rip. You stalk everyone on Twitch then. Oh, and the truth will set you free. That's all I needed to hear. She has confessed to being a stalker. But inadvertently also admitted to having commitment issues as well. She just can't stalk one person. Shame on you. Shame on you, IG. Right. That's all good. No more cookies for you. Hey, you never sent me the original batch. So it was like, oh, what were you gonna do? I think you were gonna send me like 4 cookies, and it was like something ridiculous, like $70 for postage. It was something fucking insane. I was like, no, don't do that. Premium rated, gold encrusted fucking cookies. Oh, that is true, actually. You gave me money to buy cookies instead. I bought myself some Tesco brand cookies. Store-made cookies. And they were delicious, thank you very much. Right, let me ditch all of you for a second so I can go and have a quick rest. No, that should do. Not $100 worth. Wow. Treating me like some cheap whore. Fair enough. I do the same. Nah, he ain't worth $100. That boy isn't worth no premium cookies. You just buy a... Yeah, it's getting to the point where it would have been cheaper just to fly over and deliver them by hand, spit in my face, and then buy a plane ticket back home. Alright, happy days. The Belgian butter biscuits. Oh, like the tin ones, yeah. See, you get conditioned by those. You open enough of those as a child. When you actually open them as an adult and you actually find biscuits in there, it doesn't look right. Like, no, this is abnormal. This tin is supposed to be filled with, like, old rusty needles and thread. Why is there food in this tin? Where are my sewing supplies? Smoke something is you gave your address to the person you call a stalker just for some cookies. I mean, I couldn't lose. Either way, it's like, I'm either gonna get into a physical fight with a stalker or I get cookies. Either way, I'm gonna have a really fun time. I don't lose from that scenario. You couldn't spit in the face of a 12-year-old. Oh, it was easy. I mean, one, you're spitting down, so it's like gravity's on your side, and two, it's a 12-year-old. What are they gonna do, fight back? Go on, bring all 4 feet of you. Now, if there's anyone that you want to, like, spit at and start a fight with, it's probably a child. You know. If you're ever gonna get into a fight, you gotta pick a fight that you have an overwhelming advantage with. If you buy the ingredients for cookies, you can make 4 or 5 batches without infection. Yeah, but laziness. You look 12, but you're still taller than me. Well, I would say touche, but to be fair, IG, I think most people are. Reach up and punch you in the ankle. Lamprey's a farmer and he's probably strong too. Oh, I've got that farmer strength, but it didn't come from farming, it came from fighting children. That's where, like, the real core strength comes from. That's where you get those, like really, like, callous knuckles. Like, you gotta start fighting more kids. I wish, yeah, sure, we get it. I know, but we've got to, like, really milk it for all it's worth, you know? Because everyone knows that, like, short jokes are just the gift that keeps on giving. And you always got to keep punching down, you know, irony and all. Like, I get to make fun of you because you're shorter than me. But I get made fun of by my tall friends. So we just got to keep, like, the cycle going. So all you've got to do is just find someone shorter than you. Like, ergo, which is why I'm encouraging you to fight children. The real training is in the throwing of said children. It's a skill. I reckon if you, like, trained hard enough, you could probably throw one of them like a lawn dart. Just throw one of the kids straight up in the air, see if you can just, like, fucking pin one of the other kids to the ground with them. I mean, that's maximum efficiency right there. surprisingly quiet. By many children, this suggests he spits on many children, which further suggests he remains well hydrated. Kudos. I mean, I am a connoisseur of health and fitness. There's nothing healthier than spitting on a child and then beating them afterwards. It's a very weird conversation. How do we get from talking about AI playing Project Zomboid to fighting and spitting on children? That is the Lamprey tangent. Alright, well it is 9 o'clock. It's my cue to start heading home. It's all Liar's fault. That sounds about right. There's nothing healthier than spitting on a child and beating them afterwards. Lamprey 2023. I mean, slap it on a shirt. Like, when in doubt, say it builds character. It's like a foolproof argument. It's like, why would you beat up that child and then, like, verbally abuse them? Something, it'll make them better. Something, it will build character. Would you fight, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized children or one child-sized duck? Lamprey, yes. I mean, why not both? Like, can I fight the 100 duck-sized children first and have the one child-sized duck as a boss battle? Like, I think that would be, like, a good flow for it. This wasn't clipped out of context, I swear. See, that's the type of, like, these streams are what people are going to point at in a few years to cancel me. It's like, I'll get accused of doing something heinous, and I'll deny it, and then they'll pull up, like, clips like this, where it's like, you clearly said you enjoy fighting and beating the shit out of children. You said, and I quote, I don't see why we can't indoctrinate kids into the UFC. 2023. Nowadays, we say it builds traumatic experiences. Eating broccoli and using short blunts, you've really changed. It's probably like a subconscious cry for help. If you see my character using hammers, something's wrong. I'm not having a good day, like, please send help. There's not a spear in my hands currently. Why did the boss music start to quack? Is that really, fuck, let me find it. There's that one really good piece of art, and I think it's... I need it in my life just because of, like, it looks like my spirit animal. Yeah, there it is. This is what I need in my life. That's how I imagine it going. Like, after you, like, you know, you're holding that child by the scruff of his neck and you finally slam him down into the floor, like, the last 100th kid has been defeated. Then you see, like, the duck-sized child approach from behind. Pathetic as he looks at the 100 children you've defeated. You think you can challenge a god of Olympus, mortal? As this duck just slowly waddles towards you. Either that or it looked like this. Is for me. But no, I would 100% take that fight. I think that'd be a great experience. Because no one would believe you. But let me tell you the tale of when I beat 100 children and I fought a duck. It just reminds me of the news article the other week. Someone who shut up his former workplace playing PZ with his friends. Like, that would explain his behavior. Yeah, that sounds about right. Duck is actually Zeus on the prowl. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Zeus probably had, like, a bingo card of all the animals he could, like, go down to Earth. Well, not go down to Earth, but go down, like, to the lower levels, shall we say, amongst the mortals and see who he could fuck. It's like he's ticked off horse, he's ticked off eagles. The duck is probably like one of the ones he's leaving to the last minute just because it'd be really hard to pull off. You all keep trying to post links, but you know none of the links come up in my chat, right? Like, I keep seeing you all post links, they don't come through. None of you can see each other's links. Newspaper article will just be, man beats up 100 children with one duck. Everybody, yeah, just be, exactly. You wouldn't care about the children, would you? Be like, what did the duck do? Okay? Explain yourself. Can you not post clipped links? Nah, nothing comes through. I've had people spam stuff in the past, whether it's been like self-advertising or they just spam stuff that they're not supposed to. That's like against TOS and stuff. So I just had to get rid of all the links. Right. Yeah, I'm okay for one more day. Depending on your bot, you can whitelist Twitch clips with prefix. Oh, yeah. No, I just don't do any of it. I keep things really simple. It's like, if there's a toy or something that's fun, I'll add it. But the second people start taking the piss, I'll just get rid of it. Like, I'm that type of parent, you know. I don't have any kids of my own, so I will punish you as I would my own son. Like, no. You throw that toy out of the pram twice, oh, that shit's going in the trash. No, you will learn your lesson. You used to be so nice and you made me this way. I am, well, flattered that you think I have such sway over your decisions and personality in life. Dance for me, puppet, dance. You take credit for making you this mean. Oh, no. I can't take credit for that. You are what you are. I would never take credit for, like, why you behave the way that you do. No. I'm gonna let you take full accountability for your own actions. You made that bed, now sleep in it. Base tour next time. Oh, I could do a base tour. There's not too much more to see, though. It's literally just that one room. The farm outside, and then the garage, but it's all, like, the garage and the farm are, like, really simple. It's mostly, like, everything is just in that one room, really. We're gonna call Lamprey Daddy now. I mean, you can. I won't say no to it, but you should know that I will just refer to you as son. Regardless of your gender, you are all my sons. No, I'm gonna be that stoic father. I'm taking back the word, okay? Daddy is no longer gonna be sexualized in my chat. We're bringing it back for what it used to be. I am your father, and you are my son. I'm gonna make you all respectable people. Maybe not Aya, but the rest of you, there's still hope. No, fucking oof. Damn, he went for the jugular. He put the knife in and he twisted. So I gotta make an example of one so the others may thrive. It's a small sacrifice to make. He's become the happy days of his past. I mean, maybe it's like a disease. My PE teacher used to say happy days all the time, and that's where I picked it up from. Maybe we just all end up becoming the same person eventually. Maybe one day I'll become a PE teacher. I'll spread the disease to another little child. They'll start saying happy days constantly then. If I have to suffer, they have to suffer too. That's the rule. There's only one gender, son, exactly. What do you identify as? A son. That's it. Perfect. Peak performance. Daddy, you say? You so are grounded. No, that's the wrong way to do it. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna treat you as, like, my son in regards to, like, giving you punishment that may make you realize the folly of your actions and make you a better person overall. No, I'm gonna be the type of person that gets really, like, the type of father that gets really passive-aggressive and kind of subtly blames you for your, well, my and your mother's divorce. That's the type of father I'm gonna be in this scenario. Chunk loading's still a thing. It only seems to be a thing on my computer. Like, it doesn't seem to be the game itself, it's just something on my end. Because, I'm pretty sure it's my SSD that might be dying, because I don't see anyone else have this issue on single player, so it's probably, like, more than likely just something on my end. Father, please punish me. See, now I feel like a Catholic priest. Did we get pocket money as your offspring? Oh, no. No. Absolutely not. No, you will get as much money as a fucking sweatshop worker. I'm gonna work you to the bone with chores, and I'm gonna give you a pittance, so you might buy some new socks afterwards. So you're working on short blunt, does that mean you finished leveling all the other crafting skills? No, I still have a few others to go through. But while I'm leveling up, well, while I'm going for, like, a few kills early on, I am making a start on my short blunt. Because I only do one level a day, you know. I'll do a little bit of short blunt, and I'll probably go back to using spears for a little bit afterwards. And then, once that one hits level 5, I'll be completely done with it for the day. And it will be nothing but spears. And once they're all level 5, I'll probably take a long break. I probably won't do any more weapon grinding for a while after that. £4 per hour? Psh, absolutely not. Well, are you a fucking apprentice? That's like, oh, it's far too much. No. You can put it up to like double digits, but you know, you lower the value from pounds to pence, and an arrangement may be struck. Now we'll call it 12 pence an hour. I think that's fair. Nah, if your message doesn't come through, Habs, I can't see it. That's just like the auto mod for Twitch. If it doesn't come through, no one can see it. But that's with like banned terms and phrases, so if you put something in there and it stopped you from posting it, I'd suggest not trying to post it again. Whatever it was. Alright, let me have a quick rest. £12 per hour. Still better off than how you are right now. That's like depressing in the most dystopian way possible. Does thick skin increase ZHP? No. Don't know why you would think that. No, thick skin decreases the chance of you taking damage. So, like if this zombie grabbed me, for example, the game has to make multiple rolls to like work out exactly what's gonna happen. So one of the rolls it makes is, you know, when it grabs me, is it gonna land a hit on me to begin with? And that is... I'm pretty sure that's when thick skin comes into effect. I think. And then it'll make another roll afterwards to determine what type of wound it is. Whether, you know, it's a scratch, a laceration, a bite, all that stuff. And then where it is on the body also, and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure thick skin comes into effect on the initial roll. But I love thick skin for longer runs. I think it's great. Thin skin is one of my worst. I'm not a fan of that one. Oh, you said, yeah. But yeah, thick skin as well, yeah. But yeah, I don't know why you thought that would affect zombies, but yeah, it doesn't have any effect on them whatsoever. What's the thing that determines such Z will need one hit to be killed? Well, such Z needs more. Oh, that's the amount of damage you're dealing. Like, all the zombies have different HP to begin with. So, even if you have the zombies set to just normal zombies, they're not all going to have exactly the same hit points initially. They're not going to be, like, fluctuate too much, but they're all going to have, like, a different amount. But adding on to that, you're not dealing the same amount of damage every time you strike them with your weapon. So it is weapon damage that's going to affect if you can kill them in one hit or not, but it's not, like, a static thing. It's not like having a weapon that's always going to do, like, 5 units of damage. You know, every hit's going to do 5 damage every single time. Depending on how far away you are from them, from, like, the optimal range, that's where the stats on the wiki will help you. So you'll notice on the wiki it says minimum damage and maximum damage. So that's like your threshold for distance. So if I'm in the optimal position, I could do like the maximum damage, which might be like, let's say, 3 or something like that. Where the minimum damage might be something like 1.5. So I could still hit them exactly the same, but if I'm in a different position, I might be doing 1.5 damage as opposed to doing 3 damage. So some zombies might die in 1 hit, whereas some other zombies might die in 2 hits. It's that's kind of like the easiest way I can think to explain it. There's several variables. Yeah, I mean, so like everything from like start to finish, like all the things I can think of off the top of my head that are going to affect your damage. It's like your exertion, your fatigue, your distance from the zombie, your weapon skill, your strength skill, your hunger. I mean, there's quite a few other things as well, so like your food sickness as well, so your queasiness and stuff like that. What else? There's a few other things, like anything that affects your strength, any moodles that affect your strength, the weapon itself, the distance from them, and then your stats. Like, there's quite a lot of different things that will affect it. But you don't really have to worry about them too much, you know. Once you get to like that high level in your weapon, they're either going to be 1-hit kills or 2 hits. It's like, there's no point like overthinking it too much, you know. The way, oh yeah, the weight of the characters, well yeah, that one slipped my mind. The height. Project Zomboid's in a unique universe. The Lord made everyone exactly the same height, down to the millimeter. We're all identical. We should fit this in strength for her. I think I'm on 7 and 8. Yeah, 7 and 8 still. So I'm almost halfway for level 8 fitness. And, you know, almost a third of the way for level 9 strength. So we should have those two maxed out by year 3, easily. But, yeah, neither of those are going to level up anytime soon. Appreciate the resub as well, Preg. Happy days. Oh, good stuff. What else did your character start? Oh, for fitness and strength, 0 and 0. Yeah, we always do a 0-0 start. It's always the most fun, I think. Like, a lot of people don't like it, because obviously the start of the game is always incredibly slow and it's quite tedious, to be honest, initially, but I like seeing my character level up, and I like the extra points to make my late game more fun, so I always go 0-0. I'm gonna lose Rebecca at this rate. You did 0-0 with the ranger boosting foraging and stuff. Fair play. Quite slow, but also quite powerful. You find some very good stuff early. Yeah. Like, I always enjoy 0-0 starts. It's just the amount of freedom that you get to make... Well, I wouldn't say guaranteed, but like potentially the strongest character you could ever imagine for like whatever specific thing that you have in mind. Because there's only 3 types of traits that you can actually get rid of, like, completely. There are some that you can, like, diminish the effects of, so they're not as bad, like, as detrimental. But you can only get rid of the weight traits and the strength and fitness traits. Like, completely. Although they are very time-consuming. But if you take all 3 of those, you're starting with 30 points. Like, just right from the get-go. 38 if you take unemployed. And it's like, you can make a god-tier character with that alone. But then if you pardon all the other ones that don't have that many negative effects or things that only really relate to experience gain, you can drive that all the way up to like 70 points. And you can, like, actually make a god character then. I always like doing that. It's always nice, because you get, like, that really nice progression for, like, multiple years in game time then. Like, at no point does my character just get to a point where they're just perfect. Like, it takes years to, like, actually level everything up to max. Zombie spot you from a distance, 40 tasks. It's closer to about 20. Yeah, it's about half that. It's about 19 or 20-ish. That's, like, the max range zombies can see you from. Wing and a miss. Training strength and fitness ASAP. With a 0-0 start. Oh, top priority. Yeah, top priority, yeah. As Drunk says, you'll be doing fitness and strength almost immediately. The debuffs that you get from being below level 2 are tremendous. It's a very bad time. So, at the very least, the beginning of my 0-0 games always consist of doing burpees for the first 7 to 10 days, more or less. And in that time, that's enough for me to go from 0-0 to 2-2. And if I go for like 15 days, like 10 to 15 days, I can go to 3-3. And I can also get my weight from 60 to 75. So that's like all of my major debuffs from being a 0-0 character gone within the first 2 weeks. That's what I usually prioritize. So that's just burpees non-stop and fishing. That's pretty much it, really. And that will take about 10 hours, normally. Do about 15 days. So it's like one typical stream for us. Like the first stream is normally, well, the first stream for a new run is normally just exercise and nothing but exercise. After that first stream, then it's just back to being playing a normal game. Wonder if they're going to add zombie spawns at the 3 houses. Oh, west of West Point. I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Like, I don't think they'll swarm it with zombies, but I'd be surprised if they don't add at least a few of them out there. Just because there are some parts of the map where people always go to because you know there are no zombies there. You know you can go to those locations and you can get a really easy start. And that is one of them. So I think they should add some zombies out there. Like, not many, just enough to be, to be a little bit of an issue. Like, you'd still see people going out there, but if you added, like, maybe 50 to 100 zombies along the way, or around the houses, it would make it a little bit harder to get that place up and running then. Unless they fix self. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that you can currently do in the game to affect the distance that zombies can see you. With one exception. I think the smoke bomb still works, but no one makes smoke bombs. Current character you made start 0-0, no boost, no trading, just fighting from the start. Fair. See, I hate fighting 0-0. Like, 2-2 is fine. Like, I can do that, like, comfortably, but 0-0, it's like, oh. The damage is horrendous to start with, but you just can't fight anything. Like, you get tired so quickly. Like, you can barely kill, like, 3 to 5 zombies before you need to have a rest. It's a really bad time. So I always go 2-2, personally. Smoke bombs. Imagine being engineer is a starting job. I mean, you can learn smoke bombs from the magazines. But the only reason people don't really make them is because you have to have, what are they called? Cold packs? Ice packs? Whatever they get called in the game. And you never find those. Like, they spawn in freezers, but you don't ever really see that many of them. And because it's a one-time use thing, it's like, oh, do I really want to go through the hassle of making a smoke bomb? So I don't really understand how it works. I don't really know what it does to the zombies to make them lose you, but it kind of, like, just from what I've seen, it kind of works like breaking line of sight. Kind of. So you can still see through the smoke, but the zombies get a little bit confused. So I was testing it when I was doing sprinter runs to see if smoke bombs would be a viable tactic to use, but they just aren't easy enough to craft. Like, readily available, that is. Found the Herbalist book yet? Yeah, we've already gone through all those books. I'm only missing, like, I think 5 magazines, and they're all the magazines I don't actually need. What's your occupation? Unemployed, I think. They have actual numbers. I mean, download the mod. There are mods that show the zombie health. Like, it'd be better for you to download that mod so you can actually see it for yourself, rather than me try and explain it. It's easier to understand if you can see it for yourself, then. But yeah, if you just type in, like, zombie health mod or something like that, there's tons of those mods. Well, at least there have been tons of those mods in the past. There's probably ones, like a few of them that still work today. I was watching a series about vids about which character is the best to start off with, and apparently Burger Flipper is one of, if not the best. I mean, I would agree with it being one of the best is a really good choice, but the if not the best, that's just bullshit. Like, that, I don't know if it was that person, whoever you watched, who said that, but there's no such thing as, like, the best. There's no best weapon in the game, there's no best weapon type, there's no best vehicle, there's no best trait, there's no best occupation, none of that exists. It's not a thing in the game. Because there are traits and weapons and occupations and stuff like that that are good for specific jobs, but they're not going to be the best choice for, like, every single situation. It depends what the player wants, so it's, like, very much subjective. So yeah, it'd be their opinion, yeah. It depends, like, you know, if I was taking a... Oh, what's an example? If I was taking a Burger Flipper occupation, but I wanted to use, like, Brawler, and I was going to use crowbars my entire game, well, Burger Flipper would be a really shit choice for me. Like, if I like using crowbars because I like the durability, well, the maintenance bonus doesn't make a difference because crowbars don't really get that much of a extra bonus from that. Like, the numbers just don't really matter, honestly. And then you don't get any benefit from the short blade because you're going to be using crowbars. And then the cooking level, it's like, cool, it's cooking. You know, it's not a difficult skill to level up anyway. So it's like, there'd be no benefit for having Burger Flipper for, like, that situation. But yeah, it's just very much based on, like, person to person, like, what everyone likes, you know. It's like, I don't like axes too much, so Lumberjack isn't a very good choice for me. For someone who likes fire axes or stone axes or stuff like that, oh, Lumberjack would be their best occupation in the game. They would love that. Engineer, pretty cool. I mean, Engineer's good for, like, PvP. But, yeah. They always rave about the spear being the absolute best. I mean, if you listen to the words I speak, you'll know that I'm being very specific. Spears are objectively the best weapon in the game. Specifically at getting the most amount of kills in the shortest amount of time. Like, that, it's not like a universal thing where it's like spears are the best. They're not the best. They're one of the more fragile weapons of, like, the top tier, like, choices. So, in terms of, like, durability, they're trash. In terms of minimum range, they're literally the worst choice in the game. And in terms of leveling them up, they are probably the second worst choice behind long blades, just because there's no experience modifiers. So it's like there's 3 things in the game that they're almost the worst at, but they make up for it by having the best attack rate and one of the best damage outputs, so the best DPS, which makes them, like, gives them that ability to get the most kills within, like, a 24-hour period, which is, like, the only thing that redeems them, really. If they didn't have that, I wouldn't use them. But yeah, it's why there's no... It's why there's no best thing in the game. Like, if you narrowed it down to, like, specific things, you could come to, like, a decisive conclusion as to, like, what is the best thing at this specific job, but you have to be, like, really specific with it to narrow it down. Veteran's your go-to occupation? Oh, I used to love Veteran, yeah. Veteran's great. Nice backtracking. Hey, I know what I say. Early level spears are annoying. Oh yeah, the initial, like, I wouldn't say it's just specific to the spears. Like, having low maintenance does hurt when you're trying to level up your spears initially, but I think all the weapons are shit. You know, the first, like, 2 or 3 levels, it just hurts using any weapon. They're all, like, so slow. And they're so soft with damage as well. No, there's a machete as well. I didn't even see you. I was after you. There we go. If you recall, the devs said they were working on making occupations more meaningful in the future. Yeah, so they're kind of like revamping the whole crafting system. So how it's supposed to work, just from their, like, dev posts, their Thursdoid announcements and stuff, you're gonna need to take certain occupations to get access to certain recipes in the game. So it's not going to be the case anymore where you can just kind of take, like, the best occupations and best traits to level up specific things quickly, but then eventually level up everything to level 10 and just become, like, a jack of all trades who's, like, perfect at everything. If I took, like, Carpenter in the future, I would have an edge over anyone on multiplayer servers who didn't take Carpenter, specifically for carpentry. I would be able to do things that they can't do. And I wouldn't have access to the same things that I have access to. And there are supposed to be, like, combinations as well. So, it's it's more of, like, a multiplayer specific thing. They have stressed that they're gonna have a way for single player to also work with it. But you're gonna have to, like, combine occupations to craft things. It's a bit like that game Eco, where you'd have someone who's, like, oh, fuck, what would be an example? Like, you'd have someone who would, like, specify their character to be good at being a metal worker, but then you'd have another character, like, another person who's really good at mechanics. So then the metal worker would be good at, like, repairing parts of the car, but then you'd have to have a really good mechanic to actually apply those parts to the vehicle. You know, you kind of have to work together to get the result. Like, that's just, like, a hypothetical. Don't take that one as, like, an actual thing. That's just, like, an example. I'm just pulling out thin air. But you'd have to have, like, two people who are, like, tailor-made for specific jobs, and then bring them together to actually get a nice result, to get the most bang for your buck. But, I don't think they've revealed any of those combinations yet. They just kind of talked about it a lot. Any plans on launching another PvP server? Nope, never doing that ever again. Not doing another PvP server. Nothing like what I did in the past. I wouldn't mind having a server that's just really simple. You know, just to have a server there. Nothing specific, just for fun. But I'm never doing the Sprinter server ever again. That's never coming back. Not from me, anyway. Yeah, stone crafting, blacksmithing, yeah. Excited to make a castle, goddamn right. I can't let the Scottish show us up. I gotta build my own English castles down there. We can craft bows. Yeah, so they showed it in one of the posts they made, in one of the screenshots. There were recipes for bow crafting, like arrows and such. And they have said, I think it was in the last Burstoid, yeah, I think it was the last one. But they did actually, like, specifically mention bows with hunting. They didn't actually mention it in terms of, like, using them against zombies. So how effective bows are going to be against zombies, I don't know. But they did mention that they were, like, designed for hunting specifically. But it might be the case where you can make bows to, like, shoot at zombies, they're just going to be terrible. Or they might be really good. Or they might be somewhere in between. But you'd have to wait and see. Minecraft with mod packs. Oh yeah, they said in the last one, didn't they? Yeah, they've been drawing inspiration from all the Minecraft mod packs. But then they had to, like, quell expectations. Like, we're not going to do any of that crazy shit where you're building, like, nuclear reactors and shit like that to power your base. It'll be grounded in reality for the most part. But we are drawing inspiration from it. Golden. I don't think I put that on the ground, did I? No. Oh, it's empty anyway. Like your ranger with 0-0 will be OP with a bow between their hands. It'll be quite funny, yeah. Lord knows. what it's actually going to be like. When they added spears and stone axes into the game, if you told me that spears were going to be like the new dominant weapon for like getting the most amount of kills in like a single day, I wouldn't have believed you. I'd be like, okay, that sounds a little strange. And if you told me again, like, oh yeah, it's also going to have its own specific animation kill as well, and it's going to be very easy to craft in bulk as well, it's like, okay, that doesn't really sound like a thing. But yeah. I reckon something in 42 is going to take the place of, like, spears and stone axes, though. Like, it seems like every time they do a major update, something else becomes top dog. Like, something else becomes more appealing. Like, doing this type of gameplay where you're trying to kill the most amount of zombies. Just curious as to what it might be. See, it might still be spears and stone axes and hunting knives and stuff. But it might be something brand new.
What the fuck was that?
Not many more. I lied. Well, let me get my stamina back. Can't think of any more ways to kill a Z than what's in the game already. Yeah, I mean, the game, for like how complex it is under the hood, it's really simple with combat. It's just point and click. There's no skill, really, in terms of like killing zombies beyond positioning. That's pretty much it. But it's never been sold as like an action, like high action combat game, you know? I don't think that's gonna change, at least anytime soon. It's just gonna be more pointing and clicking, but I find it fun. Let's get rid of these last few, and then we'll head back. Recipes available, make components and available in game. Oh yeah, you can't make like the stuff that you're on about. You can do like the timers and stuff, but you can't get house alarms. They don't spawn in the game. So you can't do like proximity bombs or anything like that. Like it's technically in the game, but you'd never be able to do it in vanilla. Not that I can remember anyway. And I don't remember a time where you could either. Don't remember ever finding a house alarm naturally. Might be thinking of something else though. They might be thinking of sensor. It's something like that. It's either the house alarm or the sensor. You can't. There's one part of like one of the recipes. Fuck, which one is it? I probably can't see it, can I? No, because I don't have the recipes unlocked. And no, it's on the wiki, but yeah, you can't get it. You can't get it in the game. Not unless you go into debug mode, or you download mods and stuff to fix it. You can find sensors. It's one of them. There's one component that you can't find. So it's like one of the recipes that you just can't do. Like, you can make all the pipe bombs and stuff, but there's one recipe where you just can't do it. Motion sensors. That might be it. But yeah, I never take engineer. Anyway. Engineer is one of those occupations that is just... I wouldn't say objectively. It's a bit harsh, but... It's bordering on, like, objectively bad. Like, there's not really any selling point to an engineer occupation. Outside of PvP or multiplayer. For the pipe bombs. It doesn't really give you anything else that's useful, really, in a single-player game. Oh, fuck, I didn't wiggle hard enough. I didn't do the wiggle. Oh well. I'm in no rush. I have a car back there, don't I? I'm pretty sure I have a car back there that I was using before. I'll just give him a little nudge, just put him back on his wheels again. Pretty sure I've already hotwired this taxi in the past. It might have been... Oh, it's that one there, isn't it? That's the one we used last time. Yeah. Yep, you're all ready to go. Ah, you little git. Speed. Nah, go on. Don't make me tow you. I will tow you if I have to. I think I made it worse. Oh, I need something that has more horsepower. So they normally, like, the car normally rolls back over on its wheels again, even when it's on its roof like that, if you tow it. That's fine. I'll fix it in the morning. I'll run back on foot. It's not as if we're on, like, a time crunch or anything like that. I gotta know where I need to be. Plus, I have other spare cars back at home. Did I ever put gas in you? I'll just drive something back that's temporary. Yeah, I'll take you. Probably in the game code, but not in the game. Yeah, they are in the game. Yeah. That's what you were saying earlier. Like, all the things relating to engineer, like, if it's on the wiki, it's in the game. Like, there's a chainsaw in the game as well, but there's some things that don't spawn. You have to go into debug if you want to get them. Also, I just ran past my car. So it's like, you can make those things in debug, but you can't get it in a normal game because you'll never find the item. Can't use a jack to flip a car? No, that's not how jacks work. Wait, is the battery dead? I thought the Ah, it's because it's on 7%. That's fine, I'll grab another car on the way back. Take you with me, though. Game doesn't let you play. The engineer's just bad. Well, not the engineer itself, but the pipe bombs are just bad weapons anyway. And that's really the only thing that you get by taking engineer. It's that and the aerosol bomb, I think. But they're not worth making, it's a waste of time. So they don't do enough damage. Like, they're basically just glorified Molotovs, that's all they are. 'Cause they don't have a very large radius to them. So you're never going to be able to kill like a ridiculously big group of zombies. But then the only other good thing they have, well, the only good thing they actually have is they light everything on fire, or a lot of the things on fire that are in range. So it's literally just a Molotov that does a little bit of damage when it explodes. That's all it is. Because if you want to kill zombies with pipe bombs, you have to use about 3 or 5 of them to actually kill the zombies. It's like, it's not worth making. But in PvP, oh, it's a godsend. It's fantastic. So 7, is it? It's worse than I thought. Yeah, I should be able to get most of the way there. Yep, wrong turning, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll grab a new car in the morning, or something I can use to tow. I'll probably take my truck down, actually, just to roll over that, that car that we flipped yesterday. Or earlier, I should say. Take that CD? I'll grab it another time. Yeah, it's not as if it's gonna run away. You like procrastinating? Same. Almost becoming an expert at it. And let me just give you an extra hour, because I'm a little bit late. Hey, Twist. Finally back? Yeah, finally back. Back on the game again. How have your runs been going? I saw that you were on, I think, 142,000. You got a bit of a lead on me now. I've been away for too long. Let's take those ones. And I'll take a few carrots as well. Just drop off the things that I don't currently need. Oh, close to 150. Oh, I've off by a mile then. Last time I saw you, you were on 142. Let's get rid of you. And yeah, that'll do. I don't think I have any more short blunts, do I? Nothing that I want to use. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, 150. Oh, you're still on 149. Oh, fair play. Let's get rid of those few zombies I can hear outside. When do you think you'll get fitness? Strength 10? Pretty much close to the 3-year mark. That's the usual rule of thumb. Right, and we can start heading back in just a moment. Every time I hear a gunshot from the west, I know, thanks. Another month without seeing them all. I mean, if you're close to 150, you've gotta be, like, pretty much done. Like, I reckon you'll be at the mall, like, at least within, like, the next 10,000 kills. Like, there's not really anything else that can be out there, honestly. You should be pretty much done. Yeah, just ignore all of them. Can't find them at the river anymore. Fair. I'm surprised you still have so many left there. I had it in my mind, like, at the very lowest 120, but at the very highest about 150. But I couldn't really foresee there being any more than that. Like from, oh, well, that's fine. From West Point to Valley Station and then the mall, there shouldn't really be any more than 150. About 12k left. Fair. I'm surprised there's that many. Yeah, fire steel skills. Yeah, we don't use fire. Rip.
I have introduced myself. You
Yeah,
have
so
introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
it's a very good conversation. God, I need to get a new SSD. Think you're missing a tire? Nah, you're imagining things. No, he's in perfect condition. Just see if I can roll him over. If not, I'll just leave him. How did the tire even pop? Oh, they explode once you go down low enough, so... If a tire goes, like, below a certain percentage, it'll just explode once it's done. But it's of no consequence, because you can't repair tires. So it's inevitable that eventually, if you drive a car long enough, the tire will just explode. Oh, did I not? I'm an idiot. I thought I hooked you up. I am an idiot. Did I not hook you up? I thought I did. I did the other car, yeah, I am the brightest bulb today. Yeah, you gain nothing by using fire. Yeah, fire is one of those things that it is the best method in the game to kill zombies. But it's just not very fun, you know? And you don't get anything from it. Can't roll. I will roll you, I swear. It's a bit of an awkward angle. I need to get you, like, off the bridge so I can pull you to the side. If I just try and pull you over here. He's trying to roll over, but he's going the wrong way. I need to pull him just a little bit further over. Oh, 'cause he wants to flip over. It's too narrow. Yeah, I should hook it from the front, really. It is better. I'm nearly off the bridge now. Ugh. Yeah, I should really hook it from the front. He so desperately wants to go back onto his wheels. Jim wanted the help. I need no assistance from Jim. I am a strong, independent Kentucky man. And I don't need no Jimmy. I love how it's fucking with my lighting as well. My character keeps going from, like, looking in front to looking behind. There you go. Like, he would have done that earlier. It's literally too narrow. He just physically couldn't do it. Flipping the car on the bridge was probably the worst place in the entire game I could have done that. Good stuff. Wheels are a choice. They are, exactly. Right. So yeah, let me get rid of you now. Find the alarm in the zombie pile. I will take a pass on that personally. Yeah, I'll come back for him another time, though. Alright. Well, it's been about 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock though, so that didn't take us that long. So we'll head down to the bridge again, start making our way back to the mall. Hey, Bio. Oh, I completely forgot about you. Fuck, let me take this one out as well. I completely forgot about this car. Yeah, that'll do. Don't you dare. Not again. Not after all of that. What an asshole. Literally just got him flipped back over and he's trying to roll again. If there's one ABBA song you can't stand, it's this one. Well, sucks to suck. It ain't gonna go anywhere. Turtle, no turtling. Just a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, it shouldn't take them very long to come down to this area. Oh, there goes another one. Yeah, we'll only be on the short blunts today. For as long as I have them, really. So as much as I do want to level up all my skills and all my weapons to level 10, I do dislike using weapons. like this. They are a bit slow. Good stuff. Yeah, I shouldn't need to rest too long. Hey, good stuff. And let's start walking towards the bridge. Yeah, as long as you had fun, Ryo, that's all that matters. There's no right or wrong way to play the game. You do you. As long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. It is only a video game. You guys can follow me. So I want to find a few more larger groups. So I would like to start going all the way back down to the bridge again, but quite a lot of them crossed over last time we were playing. So they're all lurking around this area now. Using it as a base jumping symbol, I lose every time. I mean, you're bound to win sooner or later. Defy the odds. Be the one. No one will believe you, but you can do it. Refuse to use weapons. Oh, that sounds so tedious. Get seen by like 3 or more zombies, you gotta run away every time. Like, oh, that's gotta hurt. Not dead in the ditch. I mean, I could be. I could be dead in the ditch. There's quite a few of my my VODs on Twitch and YouTube now. Yes, 'twas I all along. This is ChatGPT. Yes, Lamprey is gone. I am the new and improved version of Lamprey. You can have me now. Yep, catch you later, Whiskers. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Appreciate the resub, Young. Happy days. That's another... Well, it should be another heli. In a moment. You didn't grab the red axe on the zombie? Yep. And I'm not going to either. So I have no use for it. There he is. Yeah, you axe. Yeah, I don't have any use for axes. Like, I'll throw them on the ground every now and then. You know, just for the sake of doing it, but I don't have any need for any of those axes. Like, I already have too many axes, and I only use them to cut down trees. So I'll never, I won't end up using all of those fire axes that I've got lying around. 'Cause there's plenty of them in Westport still lying in the road that I haven't picked up as well. So they're just... Those fire axes are just terrible for the way I play. They're too heavy. You can't fight that many zombies with them before you need to rest, so... They're just... Well... I mean, call it what it is. They're just objectively bad for how I play. Doesn't mean they're bad weapons, they're just... They're not really good at fighting bulk groups of zombies. They can't go very long. Anything that weighs, like, 2 or more, really, kind of, like... gets thrown out the window for me. But that's just my preference. Alright. Catch you later as well, Ryo. Hey, Lodi. What happened? I was gone for 10 days because I was busy. I have returned. That's pretty much the summary. Like, nothing else. Back in, yes, back in shape for the, yeah, that was it. That's what we'll go with. I'm shredded now. I disappeared for 10 days, but I have a body, that of a Greek sculpture. I'm absolutely built. I look like Zeus himself. Almost done with the short blunts now. Yeah. And we're just, yeah, just about halfway as well. 'Cause I'm not 100% sure if we'll actually get level 5 short blunt done today. I have to check my base again, but I don't think I have enough short blunts lying around. Went on a training montage. I did. I did nothing but listen to the Rocky theme track for the entire 10 days. I now have tinnitus because I had the volume up too high. There's just nothing but that music playing 24/7. No sleep, only train. Swing and I miss. The Greeks actually used the time machine to take a look at... Yeah, exactly. That's 100% it. They were way ahead of their time. I am peak performance. You'll just take my word for it. Google Lamprey and found a jawless fish. Yep, that's a lamprey. I'm gonna get it as a pet. Not gonna question that. You do you. And I finally need to have a rest. Yeah, it's not that many of you anyway. So I'll have a quick sit down, and then we'll finish them off, and then we can go grab another group. Beelzebub. Hey, CP. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Lampreys is where you're traumatized. Nice. Lampreys look disgusting. They are horrible leeches. Mandatory rasp. See, I'm just picturing Wayne's World now. That's all I can see. Almost done. I think that's the last of the wrenches. Yep. Time to get rid of the wooden mallets next. Golden. Yeah, let's get rid of you as well. Hey, Spaz. Welcome on back. Yeah, all good. Nice and chill, as always. Just leveling up our short blunt at the moment, and then we'll be back on the spears later. How are you doing, Mo? I'm gonna dress up as Garth for Halloween. Fair. So I will dress up for Halloween, the same thing I wear almost every year. I'm gonna go as a bum. It's the easiest thing to pull off. Like, ah yes, I'll just pull out some of my finest clothing. I will let my beard grow for about a month. And that will be my costume. Perfect. Right, I think I got time for one more group and then we'll drive home again. I don't think I killed that many zombies today, but I kind of wasted a lot of time having to roll my car back over. Sounds like a Silicon Valley star costume. Fair. See, I saw it on one episode of The Simpsons, and I've just latched onto that shit, and I'm never gonna let it go. There's like, I don't know what the episode was about, but there's one episode, like a Halloween special or something. And Homer walks into the room, and he's got like a scruffy beard, and he's wearing all these torn clothing, and Marge looks at him and goes, "Ah, Homer, you're going as a bum for Halloween again?" Or something like that, and he goes, "Going where?" And it's like, oh, it's just Homer being Homer. It's like, oh, he knows what he's about. That's peak performance right there. I gotta make sure that whatever I'm wearing any day of the year is just ready for Halloween. Looking like a homeless person is peak performance. You can't really do any better than that. I'll never get mugged. I'll never have anyone start a fight with me. I'm always prepped for Halloween. It's the perfect attire. You can't go wrong with it. I think... Oh, keep misclicking. I think that should be all of them. I don't even think I have time to go grab another group. Just go to my car, I guess. But capes. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you've watched The Incredibles, you know the rule. No capes. You gotta listen to Edna Mode. She makes the rules. You can't have a cape. Batman is a mistake. He doesn't abide by the rule. He's destined to fail. Mo.cosplay is perfect. Oh, if you do anything that looks like you gotta pull off a MODOK cosplay, but you gotta do it from, like, the new Ant-Man and the Wasp, where it just looks like a fucking really shitty cartoon. Like, MODOK already looks incredibly scuffed to begin with, but the new Ant-Man and the Wasp MODOK is hilarious. They've just, like, they've stretched his face out to, like, just a weird proportion. It's, like, proper, like, 2000 Uncanny Valley. It doesn't look good at all. But it's, like, you can't stop looking at it. Yeah, pull yourself together. Oh, everyone loves Edna. You can't go wrong. Alright, so I'm pretty much done back there. Grab those last few. They did MODOK dirty. They did, but at least they included a scene where we got to see his bare ass. Yeah, that's fantastic. And, the writing for the movie was, like, 10 out of 10 as well. Like, the dialogue was, fucking tugging at my heartstrings half the time. To quote MODOK, I am not a dick. What a valiant war cry that was. You mean 1990s X-Men MODOK any day? Like, I want MODOK that just looks like a sociopath. He's got that abnormally large head, but his face is just cursed as fuck. He always looks pissed off 24/7. And then the new Ant-Man and the Wasp, he's just got this, like, shit-eating grin constantly. It looks... It's weird seeing MODOK smile. Like, I think that's, like, the takeaway. Like, he doesn't look right with a normal face, with, like, normal facial expressions. Usually kills one or a lot of heroes before defeated. Yeah, MODOK goes down swinging. Because, I mean, let me find a picture of him. I want to find a picture really quickly of what he should look like versus what we got. Because, I mean, I'm not that bothered by it. I don't really care, to be honest. But I just find it funny, the direction they went with it. Yeah, because where is he? Yeah, these two different pictures just look so cursed. They don't look like the same. Well, I mean, you can tell it's the same character, but Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck, where's my OBS gone? There he is. Yeah. But just look at those two different characters. Like, you know it's supposed to be the same character. But just... look at that looking evil little bastard. Just look at that shit-eating evil grin. Versus that. I just think it's great. I think it's so fucking funny. Like, ah, yes, fear me. I am MODOK. Oh, it's fucking great. Yeah. I just find it really funny, personally. I think it's great. His dialogue was, like, really strange in the movie, though. He was just constantly shouting out, I'm not a dick. Palpatine. Free dark side. He does. He does, doesn't he? He looks like a testicle now. Oh, he looks like a fucking egg. He just looks like a hard-boiled egg. No one looks like a creepypasta entry. It looks like the type of shit that would chase you in the back rooms. Ah, well, you don't have to worry about seeing him again. Unless they go down, like, unless they bring him back through, like, I don't know. Because they're doing the whole Kang the Conqueror multiverse story stuff, they could bring back any character they want at this point. Because they've got two avenues to go down. They've got time travel, and they've got multiverse theory now as well. So it's like, oh, so now anything and everything is possible. They can do whatever they want. So they can bring back any character. So, like, no deaths mean anything now. They can do whatever they want. I hope they don't bring him back, though, because Jesus Christ, it's cursed. let him stay dead, please. My god, my game is suffering. Appreciate the 169, Kiona. Happy days. Yeah, good to be back. It wasn't me, you can't prove anything. Being by Ant-Man kids to push the messages. I mean, I wouldn't say there's like any messages behind it, it was just really shitty writing. It's really shitty writing combined with really shitty CGI. It's because they just keep pumping out as many of them as they can. But, I don't know, I think it was one of those things that it's like, you know when it's something is so bad it becomes good? It was one of those. Like, they did MODOK so dirty, it was like, incredibly funny to watch. It's like, shit, I know I shouldn't, but I might have to watch it again just for MODOK. Just for the flying egg. You know, they're losing interest for another log on the fire. I mean, I think everyone's getting fatigued from it, because I mean, I stopped watching all like the Marvel movies after Endgame. That's when I kind of like cut off. Like, I watch one of them every now and then. And I have, like, a general understanding of what's going on, but I don't really have any investment in it anymore. I thought Endgame was great. You know, big build-up. Good watch. But, no, I watched the new ones out of curiosity now, because the CGI keeps getting worse and worse. So I haven't watched the movie, but that, Thor Love and Thunder, I've seen a few of them, like, people showing screenshots of the CGI in that. And it looks fucking terrible, but I don't actually know if it's that bad or if they're just shitposting, because I haven't seen the movie. And I don't plan on watching it either. But I've heard nothing but bad things about that. We're doing up too early? Ah, new schedule for the week. It might last longer than a week. It might just be for this 1 week. I don't know. But yeah. For this week, I'm only on Monday to Thursday. But I'm on at 10 in the morning, and it's a 14-hour stream. That's all good. Right. Yeah, I think we'll have like one more day of using short blunts, and we should run out then. I'll have a quick look and see if I have anything else lying around. But I would like to finish up with these now, because I've kind of had enough. I want to go back to using a fast weapon. Just have a quick check and make sure that's all of the short blunts. So I'll keep one of every weapon. I always do, but just make sure I use all of my options first, before I move on. Yeah, I'll keep them. Oh, I've got plenty of pipe wrenches. Oh, fair play. I got plenty then. I'll just take the ones that are broken to start with. Or the ones that are damaged. Yeah, I thought I'd ran out of short blunts. No, plenty of them. Yeah, that should be enough. It's about 7 in the morning. Oh, it's like 1 in the afternoon where I am. Let's grab some carrots quickly. Racking up hours. I mean, it's pretty much the same as my normal schedule. So normally I'm supposed to do about 50 hours a week. This week it will be about 56. So it's like, it's not too much of change. But instead of 5 days, it will be 4 days. Exactly, I need it for decoration. I play Whack-A-Zombie. Exactly. Case in point. They're gonna pop their heads up and we're just gonna bop them whenever they appear. Rip. It's always weird. It's always like around this mark. The chunks stop loading as quickly. Just ignore you. And I should be able to get pretty... well, at least down to the drag strip, I think, today. We've been getting closer and closer. It can't be that much longer before we get there. Just sprinting level effect, running speed, or just endurance? It only affects speed, not endurance. Last time I checked... oh, yeah, I need to jog my memory now. Let me have a look at the wiki. Pretty sure it's just speed. Doesn't do anything for endurance. I might be misremembering, though. Let's have a look. Where are my agility skills? Yeah, it's literally just running speed. Yeah, run, sprint, speed, multiplier. You start at level 0, so 90%, and then you go up all the way up to level 10, which is 160% speed. But yeah, has no effect on endurance or anything like that. It's literally just a speed boost. That's all it is. Also, let me just quickly check something, seeing as I'm paused. Yeah, that's all good. Then you get less tired with sprinting speed 10 instead of 0? No. No, that's just fitness. No, not sprinting. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go down that route, Bug, yeah, then technically, like, if you were measuring it, like, if you were going to measure it across distance, then yeah, it would. Like, if you were going to run exactly 100 tiles with level 0 sprinting, and 100 tiles with level 10 sprinting, yeah, it would cost you less stamina, because you wouldn't be doing it as long. But if you're asking, like, does the skill actually reduce the amount of stamina you consume when sprinting? No. It just feels like you do that just because, obviously, you can run a lot further, because you're running faster. Or you're using the same amount of stamina for the same amount of time. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, you can play catch up. I'm not gonna wait for you. You'll catch up to me sooner or later. Yeah, almost back down to the drag strip. Just about that T-junction there. It doesn't really matter how long it takes us to get back down to that bridge. As long as we keep fighting zombies, it's good. They've all gotta die eventually. Right, and while they catch up, let me start having a rest. Good stuff. We've got to be getting close to 1,000 experience by now. Yeah, getting there. Almost 2/3. 3 for 3. Nope, finally. That's one of them done. And I'll use up the other nightsticks as well. After the mallets are gone, and then after that, then I'll move on to the pipe wrenches. So yeah, I've got... Oh, and the club. I'll do the club hammer first, and the ball peen. I forgot about those ones. So yeah, I have over 10 short blunts left. We should be able to get level 5 easily. Within the next, say, 2 days? 2-3 days? Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to using spears, honestly. This is very slow, it's very tedious. It's very quiet all of a sudden. Oh, who knows? Maybe we've won. Maybe we can get back down to the river. I doubt it, but maybe. There we are, Moral. You're on early? Yeah, different schedule this week. And it may be the norm for a while, but I'm on at 10 in the morning now. So 6 hours sooner than before. And I'll be on pretty much the same time. In terms of the, like, finishing. I'll be on it until about midnight. Going to the mall? Yep, same place as before. Nothing's changed. And it's not gonna change for a long time. If you want a reference on how long it's gonna take, just watch Twist on Fire. Like, our games are pretty much mirror matches of each other at the moment. We've done exactly the same things. And he's not, like, he's not finished clearing the mall yet, and he's on about 150,000, he said. I don't know what his survival time is. It's probably like 1 month. Sorry, 1 year, 2 or 3 months-ish. That'd be my guess. Good stuff. It was on 150. Yeah, he said he said that he was on about 150-ish. But he said he reckons he still has about 12,000 to go, which is surprising, because I thought there would only be about 150 in total. Like, from West Point to Valley Station to the mall, I didn't think there'd be more than 150 in total. So that is surprising, that he's still finding zombies in his way. Yeah, I reckon he'll be past it soon. Like, there can't be that many more for him to clear. Not too bad. Yeah, that looks fine. Let me have a quick rest, and we'll carry on. Oh, surprising. Fair enough. Nice to meet you. I'm a little bit concerned if you think this is a meat mallet. Seeing as you only really find them in garages and hardware stores. No, it's one of those, it's one of those wooden mallets that you'd find for joinery and carpentry. When you need to give something a gentle tap in, but you don't want to actually mark the wood. Anything is a meat mullet. A meat mullet? We're evolving. It's no longer about the meat mallets, we're onto the meat mullets now. The new style of hair. I love it. Especially yours. I mean, yeah, our streams are pretty much... Well, I wouldn't say our streams, but our games are just a mirror match currently. We started in the same town. We went to the same place at the start. We have very similar builds, and we're doing exactly the same thing. He's just a little bit further ahead on the timeline currently, because I've been away for a few... Well, I've been, like, not streaming as much for the past, like, 3 weeks. I've been on and off. So I've fallen a little bit behind. But yeah, our games are very similar to one another currently. What's your opinion on the... Oh, like the Samaritan drops and stuff for integration? I mean, they're fun, but they get made redundant quite early on. Because, like, we've run them on our Sprinter games for fun. Because they drop a little care package that you have to go and collect, get some extra gear, but they're not very useful beyond, like, the first couple of days. Because there's only one crate that's actually good, and that's the one that drops jarred food and farming supplies. Like, that's the only useful one, but it drops so many seeds and so much food that you only really need one, and then you're set for the entire game then. You don't need any more seeds. You have access to all of the farming. And the extra food you get is like, oh, cool. It's like a bit of jarred food. I don't really care about that, 'cause you've already given me, like, an infinite amount of crops. So it's cool initially, but yeah, it becomes redundant very quickly. Right, I'm gonna quickly go turn on my heater, 'cause my room is freezing. Give me 1 second. Right, and I'm back. Right, what I missed? What's the best short blunt weapon? I don't actually know. Like, it depends on, like, what metric you'd be going on. Like, durability, damage, range. I think the hammer, like the regular hammer, I don't know if it's the best. So I know Kerrigan used to stream, and he used to, well, he loved short blunts, and he used to say that the hammer was the best short blunt. Don't know what he was basing that on, but he used to say that quite often. Well, I don't know if that's just because he liked the weapon, or if it was actually the best at doing something specific. But if I was going to pick one, I'd probably go with either metal bars or nightsticks, just because you can get them in bulk, so they're great for, like, killing large groups. Because nightsticks, you can find them fairly often on zombies. And then getting metal bars and metal pipes and such, they're really easy. You have a little bit of metal working done, and then you're golden. Bathtubs, sinks, and metal fences, and you've got all the bars and pipes that you could ever ask for. So that'd be my pick, personally. Yeah, it's not that many more. You'd say hammer. Probably you were out there. Any short blunt. Nah, I disagree with that part. They're good, though. Nightsticks, metal bars, and heavy pipes are too heavy. I mean, what's the difference, actually? I don't tend to look at short blunts very often, because I don't really like the category. Yeah. So you weigh 1.5. Yeah, nightsticks are surprisingly heavy. Yeah, you weigh 1. What about the mallet? You weigh 1 as well. Yeah, I mean, they're all very similar. I don't think I have any metal bars, do I? I mean, I'm pretty sure there was a metal bar on the ground. I'll have a look at that in a second. I know I've seen a bar or two around here somewhere. If I see it again, I'll have a look. But yeah. Yeah, nightsticks are surprisingly heavy for what they are. No, I'd agree with you on that point. That's sound. No, good stuff. Airhide's like, oh, yeah. I mean, I like the outline. That only happens, like, once in a blue moon. I don't really know what causes that, but yeah, I know what you're on about. But, I like the outline. I hate it when I think I'm gonna hit one zombie, but I end up hitting the fucker that's next to him. That annoys me to no end. So I like to know, like, at the very least, what one is the game supposed to be targeting, like, right now, at this very second? Who are you looking at? What point do you stop looting Zeds, by the way? Almost immediately. There's nothing really I can get from Zeds that I actually need. Well, like, I could use the vitamins I get from them, but that's pretty much it, really. So I'll grab the knives, the kitchen knives, the hunting knives, the machetes if I happen to see them, katanas and stuff like that. And if I'm gonna do a game like this where I'm leveling all the weapons to level 10, if I see like a nightstick or a fire axe or a hand axe or anything like that on them, I'll normally throw it on the ground so I can pick it up later on when I feel like it. But in terms of like going through all the bodies like one by one like this, looking for like little knickknacks, like watches and medication and stuff like that, I don't really ever do this because I don't have a need for it. Like, I'll do it to find my first watch, and at the start of the game, I'll, like, when I'm not killing that many zombies per day, because I'm like a very weak and unfit character, I'll normally go for every body then, just because I'll only be killing, like, at the very most 50 to 100 zombies every day, so there's not that many bodies to go through. But at this stage in the game, where I'm killing, like, you know, if I'm using, like, spears for an example, if I'm killing, like, upwards of about, like, 800 zombies per day, it's like, oh, I don't really want to go through 800 individual inventories looking for, like, things that I don't really need. So I normally stop within, like, the first month. Like, the second I get, like, level 2 or 3 in my spears or whatever my good weapon is, like, whatever I'm prioritizing, I'm normally done at that point. It's too much hassle. Due to utility. Oh yeah, I mean, if you go that avenue, yeah, definitely. You'd have you have access to so much more if you have a hammer. Yeah, no, I'd agree with you on that. Yeah, if you like went through every if you went through the categories, but you looked at them universally for every single thing they have going for and against them, yeah, I think the hammer would be the best. There's a reason why I always have a hammer on my belt. I never use this one in combat, but it's always there. It's always useful just to have a hammer with you. Value of a sledgehammer as a weapon, 0. It's not supposed to be used as a weapon, honestly. No, the sledgehammer's terrible. Too heavy. I mean, it's not even the weight that's the issue, it's the fact that it has a specific animation to it. So there's a handful of weapons in the game from different categories that all share the same animation, and they're all terrible for that reason. So you got like the barbell, the sledgehammer, the wood axe. I feel like there's one more that I'm forgetting. Oh, the bass guitar and the electric guitar. They're all terrible weapons, but it's because they all share the same animation, so they do an overhead swing. But the reason why it's terrible is because it's such a fucking long attack that you can't ever really fight groups of zombies with it, because the animation takes too long to play. And when the animation's playing, you have this, like, prolonged slow effect on your character where you can't move as quickly. So it's a bit like doing, like, the spear animation kill, where you're kind of locking yourself in place for a certain amount of time. Just not as extreme as that. But, yeah, if you ever try fighting a big group of zombies with, like, a sledgehammer or a bass guitar or anything, any of the weapons I mentioned, you'll see why it's so bad. Because by the time you swing at the first zombie at the front, everyone behind him is caught up to you, and they're all in the middle of their attack animations. So you have to, like, swing and then run away, and then swing and run away. You can't really ever, like, backpedal and just continuously swing at them. Good stuff. I'll get my bench back. Anyone ever wondered how planks are a really bad weapon in real life? I mean, planks aren't too bad, honestly. I mean, they're not really worth using anymore, but they used to be. Like, I used to use planks in every single game I had. Because back... It wasn't even that long ago, actually. It was only like a year or so ago. But when zombies used to destroy doors in the past, and generally just any furniture item in the game, they didn't make scrap wood. They would Oh, fucking skill issue. Like, when a zombie destroyed a door, the door didn't become wood and scrap, it would just turn into planks. So you used to be able to kite, like, a few zombies around to get them to destroy a bunch of doors to a building, and then you'd have lots of planks then on day one, so you'd have, like, lots of these throwaway weapons just to tide you over for the first few days. So I don't think planks are, like, super bad, honestly. They're just, you know, obviously you can't use that kind of tactic anymore, so they're a little bit harder to acquire on day one. But, no, if you've got nothing else to use, you know, good old saying, any weapon's a good weapon when you've got nothing in your hands. Do you like cheese? I like mozzarella. Oh. Yeah, no thank you. It's a heavy nightstick in the game. Pretty accurate. Mozzarella and what? No, just mozzarella, just on its own. Just nothing else. No, just consume the cheese. Just want to take a big bite out of like a stick of like fucking cheddar or something. Like that's my diet. Yeah, just eat an entire bar of mozzarella, exactly. Nothing else. No seasoning, no food. Not even gonna melt it, I'm just gonna take a big raw bite out of it. What do you tell your doctor when he asks you about how your bowel movements are? If you think I'm gonna live on, like, nothing but mozzarella and leave the house, you are mistaken. I have to remain within, like, 10 feet of a toilet at all times if that's what my diet is. I will never leave the house. I think I've got time for one more group and then we'll head back home. Reminds you of the folks who eat onions and potatoes like apples. Ah. That is a brave soul who does that. Yeah, let's go grab one more group and then we'll head back home. And this should be it. I shouldn't need any more than what I have coming at me now. Yeah, one for luck. Ah, I got time for one more. I thought I'd be going until about 9, but there wasn't as many as I thought there was going to be. Nah, I got time for like one more group, I think. Let's try and squeeze the most out of my day. The more I kill today, the less I have to kill tomorrow. So I'm so close to getting these short blunts done so I can stop using them. So close. Oh well, that's my cue to go anyway. Don't want to hang around when I'm drowsy. Put it in the ground if it's almost broken. No, I mean, you might as well use the weapon until it breaks. There's no, like, downside to having it break mid-combat. Like, early on, it can be a little bit hit or miss. You know, if I have, like, level 0 nimble, and I'm surrounded by zombies and my weapon breaks mid-combat, that's a bit awkward. But at my current nimble level, I could have, like, 1,000 zombies in front of me, and if my weapon breaks, doesn't matter. All I gotta do is keep walking backwards and they can't catch up to me. Like, if my weapon broke, like, right now, you can see that I walk slightly faster than them, so there's no risk to me being caught by them. But, the only exception, I would say, to the rule is if you're playing against sprinters. Like, that's actually detrimental. That is actually a high-risk thing, then. You know, if you have 2 sprinters run at you and you're trying to juggle them and then your, like, weapon breaks before you've actually killed them, like, oh shit, my weapon's just broken, I got 2 sprinters right in front of me. Fuck. I think I'm gonna die. But shamblers, you don't have to worry about it. And you might as well get your money's worth out of it before you throw it away. Yeah, exactly. Let it break, then throw it away, yeah. You don't want to throw your weapons away early. Squeeze them for all they're worth, and, you know. So it's almost broken, but yeah. Once it breaks, I'll get rid of it then. I won't bother repairing it, I'll just throw it away. Six or 7? I think we're level 6. Oh no, we're level 7. Yeah. Almost halfway to level 8. Getting there. But that's because we took Gymnast, so we can level that one up nice and quickly. You will be here for literally years, otherwise. Nimble is one of the slowest, if not the slowest, leveling skill in the game. Yeah, Gymnast is amazing, yeah, definitely. It's always worth taking. Unless you take something like Burglar in its place. Yeah, I'll kill all of them when I come back down tomorrow. Just bring them all down to this road. So when we come back through tomorrow morning, I'll kill all these guys. And I'll clear the road again. So it was a little bit packed when we came through this morning. It's getting to that stage again when the road's starting to fill up from the zombies by Dixie. You like Axeman? Yeah, Axeman's a great tree. Yeah, it's... The only time we ever run Lumberjack is when I want to use axes, and I normally only do that for sprinter runs, but it's great for like any type of zombie. Yeah, the 25% speed bonus is fantastic. Taking the Lumberjack literally gives you the attack speed of, well, faster than a level 10 axe player on day 1. It is hilariously quick. What is that? Oh, it's a wallet. I was gonna say, it's a pretty big wallet. You never ran burglar before? Yeah, the sneaking's irrelevant, but yeah, and the burglar's a popular choice, because people like hot wiring cars on day 1. Like, I'd never run it myself, because it's one of those things that you can earn, you know, you don't have to buy it. You know, if I can get it for free, I'll take it for free. But, yeah, being able to hotwire cars on day 1 is nice, and you also get Gymnast as well, which is a fantastic bonus. You also get... It's a little thing as well, but you can also unlock windows, like, more successfully. Because, if a window's locked and you're trying to open it from the outside, that's based on your strength level, on whether you succeed or not. But you have a higher chance, supposedly, if you take Burglar, which is nice. You know, it's not very... it's not very important, but it's a nice little bonus to have. Well, zombies really from Dixie? Yeah, there's nowhere else they can come from. Lake Phallus is too far away. Riverside's too far away. There's no other zombies that can spawn, like, southwest. Well, west or southwest. There's nothing north either. And we're already killing everything that's northeast and east of us. So the only direction they can come from is south, and the only thing down there is Muldra and Dixie. But Muldra's a little bit too far, so I don't think like we're taking anything from Muldra. But Dixie, like the highway down towards Dixie, at the very least down towards the intersection. Like, at the very least, I reckon they're going down from this area. But they're probably coming from here as well. I think Muldra's a little bit too far, though. Like, where we're going. I think that's... It might be out of range. But we might be grabbing zombies from here as well. But... Yeah, it's like nothing really over here. But... On time 16... Dixie and this entire highway, I think it's about 5,000 zombies in total. I think. Trying to remember if those numbers are right. But yeah, but we've probably already killed all the zombies from this direction, because we've already been around there and it's pretty much empty. There's only a few hundred that spawn down here. Lake Phallus is too far away, and this area literally doesn't spawn a single zombie. And they can spawn down here, but we would have killed all them already. And none of those guys are going to walk around over here and flank from that direction. They're all just going to walk directly out towards this bridge. And towards the river over here, and this bridge down here. So yeah, it's really like just working through like where can they actually come from. That's like the only place that they could really be coming from. I'd be surprised if they come from anywhere else. Right, let me just get rid of those potato seeds, because I've been carrying them for a while now. Appreciate the resub, Alan. Happy days. Yeah, I'll take those ones now, seeing as they're diseased. I just kill those ones as well. I'll just check all my crops really quickly, just to make sure nothing else is gonna die. I'll probably have to take care of them, because they've probably seen me now as well. So I'll just get rid of them before they come upstairs. Distracted by the Jenny. Fair enough. Way too early. Should be most of them done, if not all of them. Got a map of the spawns. And find the low-res ones on Reddit. Oh, from an older game version. I mean, I might make my own heat map. There are some of them floating around. I don't know if they're still up to date or not. I don't think they are, but there might be one or two. So I think the last one I saw that was up to date was when the total was 1.1 million. I don't think anyone's redone it for the 4.6 million. Even with pinpoint hearing, they sometimes are very hard to corral. Yeah. It's not too bad, though. So, I mean, seeing as the goal is to kill everything, it doesn't really matter where they come from, because the plan is to kill everyone, you know? As long as we can find them, that's fine. That's all that really matters. Yeah, you're still fine. I can leave you for a while. You still stand by hunting knives are a superior weapon in Zomboid. Cool. Yeah, they are. They are good weapons. I don't know anyone who says they're not good weapons. Yeah, I'll leave that guy down there. Alright, let me just quickly check my crops like I said I would, and then we'll make our way back out towards the bridge and the zombies. Thinking about automating from the in-game files. That would be super useful. The way that I've done it, like in the past, and the way that other people have done it is analog, so it's incredibly time-consuming. So you load up in debug on a game with time 16, give yourself God mode, and you literally just TP around the map, just like 4 cells at a time, and you just like write down the numbers that you have to get an approximation as to what you will have on a time 16 game. But it's like the map itself has like hundreds of cells, if not a couple of thousand. So it's like it takes a really long time to go through them all one by one and put them all into like an Excel spreadsheet or something. So I've only done it the one time. But yeah, having a way to like automate that, so anytime they change the pop in certain areas, you'd be able to update it automatically. That would be incredibly useful. That's beyond me, though. I wouldn't know how to set something like that up. Yeah, not doing too bad. And last one now, and then we're done. Yeah, that's all good. So I'm all caught up with my disease and all my crops now, so they'll be fine for a few more weeks. A lot of background stuff for the script. No, that's fair. Yep. I'm not going to look at it myself. If I do another, like, heat map, I'll just do it analog. It's not something that I would... Well, it's not something I do very often. I've done it once, and I'll probably gonna do it, like, once more. It takes a couple of hours, but it's like, if I've got nothing else going on, have a few YouTube videos in the background, and I can normally explore whatever things that they've added. If I end up doing a new heat map, it'll be because they've usually added a new town or something, so it's always fun to have a little look around and explore what they've added into the game. Let's make our way out to the mall again. Yeah. We'll kill all these guys on the way back down as well. I did say I would. But yeah, we should hit level 5 short blunt today. I don't think I need that much more, do I? Oh no, like barely 150 experience. We should be able to get that easily. That shouldn't take too long. Swing and a miss. There's quite a few of you around here. Ah well. At least we're clearing out Dixie. Because there's only so many of them. The spears will return, you'll be a small bit happier. I will. Yeah. I love seeing my weapons level up, but goddamn, these initial levels for all these other weapon types, oh, they're painful. And it's not because the weapons are bad, it's just whenever you're not one-shotting or two-tapping with a weapon, it just feels so bad. More so when you go from using like a level 10 weapon, and you have access to a level 10 weapon, but you're voluntarily using a shit one. Just to level it up. Like, oh. I could grab the spears that I have in the trunk of my car right now and absolutely demolish all of these guys, but I'm choosing to like handicap myself. Just so I can get a few arbitrary levels. The pain I feel. You're clearing out Dixie. Yeah, all these guys are from Dixie, like we said earlier. It's because we're on Pinpoint Hero. So every time we're driving to and from Valley Station to where we're living in West Point, we're making a lot of noise in the town. But because we're on Pinpoint Hearing, everything around West Point and outwards can hear me driving. So they're all like slowly making their way to wherever I happen to be at the time. So everything south of where we are currently, down the highway, down towards Muldra and Dixie and such, they've all been slowly making their way up north. Because we've done this, like, numerous times on different games. But they're all making their way up north, chasing after the sound they can hear. But Dixie's not a very high pop area, honestly, so they'll run out sooner or later. Good stuff. Just gonna grab some spears quickly as well. So as soon as these short blunts hit level 5, I'm instantly stopping. I'm not gonna carry on using them after that. 60 so far away? Yeah, but we're using pinpoint. Pinpoint hearing. Yeah, pinpoint is a huge change for how far away they can hear you. Use long memory on your Zeds? No, I think we're on the default for memory. I think the only attribute we changed for them was literally just the hearing. It's the only one that really changes the game. Well, it's not the only one, sorry. Speed as well. So speed and hearing, those are like really the only two attributes really that you can change for the zombies that really change how your game plays. Everything else is just like a very small difference. That's not too noticeable, honestly. Neither does eyesight. Oh, eyesight literally doesn't change anything. Yeah. As far as I'm aware, that's still broken. It doesn't actually work. So yeah, you can change them to like have eagle eyes and all that stuff, but they still see you at the exact same range. But yeah, don't quote me on that one, because I'm not 100% certain if that's still the case. Oh, so close. Less than 100 experience. 65 to go. Oh, good stuff. Should be able to get a little bit further down the road now. Oh, so close. 46. Oh, no, not 46, sorry, 36. Yeah, 36. So close. Speed. Yeah, this should be enough now to hit level 5. And let me go back up here, because I know this area is clear. Hey, premium. Oh, well, that's bad timing. Oh, thank Christ. Right. And I'm gonna forget that short blunts exist for a couple of weeks now in real time. I'm not touching them again for a while. Yeah, fuck that. Way too slow. Let's have a quick rest. Let's get rid of these last few. Surprised they're coming from up there. Play. That should be good enough. And I'll go check my car in a moment. But I'll probably have to go grab some more spears in a bit as well, but we'll just carry on clearing West Point for now. And then once I run out, I'll come back and collect some more. So I think today I'll probably just kill around West Point. Seeing as it's already almost 2 o'clock. There's no point going all the way down to the mall now. Fantastic. So yeah. I've one more now, but I'll leave the short blades until tomorrow. Real time. I don't feel like doing any more like miscellaneous weapons. I want to have another 10 hours of streaming now where I just use nothing but spears and get a nice big increase to my kill count. There's quite a few of you. Play. Let's grab all of you. Hey, Lamarin. Welcome on back. Kill more Zeds. I will. I will do my utmost. Yeah, you came back at the perfect time, honestly. You've just skipped over the worst part, where we did level 5 short blunt. So we went from pretty much 0 experience level 4 to 0 experience level 5, and it sucked. Oh, it's so slow and so tedious. But I'm not going to be touching short blunts now for a while. I've had enough. I'm going to give them at least like a week. A week in real time where I just don't touch any of them. It's just, it's too much of a difference, you know? It's like having a flintlock pistol, even though I know I've got like a fucking, I don't know. I'm not a gun person, an AK-47 or some shit in my backpack, you know? It's like, oh, I've got this fucking terrible ass, outdated piece of shit, even though I know I've got this beautiful piece of machinery, this Cold War machinery in my bag. Please, just let me use the superior gun. Yeah, everything is so much slower going from level 10 in a weapon down to a level 4. Let's head back to the car now. I should have a few more around my car now. Yeah, it's not too many though. We should be able to finish up here and then move a little bit further down the road again. Let's let them catch up to me first. And you can play catch up on the extreme difficulty because I'm not waiting for you. Right. Let's drive a little bit further in. Alright, not too bad so far, but I do have a fence on my south side. There should be a few of them down on that street somewhere that just can't find their way around, but that's fine. God, I prefer it if you all just came at once. That would save me so much time and effort. Very slow. So I would drive down to Dixie and just round them all up, but if I drive down there, I'll end up pulling more of them from Moldra. I'll make everything so much worse. I don't feel like clearing Moldra. Not yet, anyway. I want to get rid of them all first. Sounds annoying. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I want to get rid of all of them. But if I give them any attention, and I actually go and solve that problem, I will just make everything so much worse, and I'll have to fully commit to that area then. Which... I don't think it would take too long. Really? There's not too much around Moldra. But... I'd be there for... oh god, how long? At least, like, 2 weeks in real life, if not longer. Maybe close to 3 weeks. Let's get rid of that last one over there. I'll wait for the other one, and then we'll go back. We'll go further into West Point. Two, 3 weeks in real life. Yeah, like, Moldra wouldn't take too long. It's very similar to West Point. There's fewer zombies, but they're all kind of, like, streamlined. So whereas West Point, they're kind of, like, a little bit all over the place, Moldra, you just stick to the highway. That's it. It's just a straight line from one end to the other. It's really simple. And there's not as many zombies. Like, it's still a high-pop area, it's just not as bad as West Point. So I just like Moldra? Yeah, Moldra's a little bit boring for zombies. But it is convenient though, if you want to just get a bunch of kills and you don't have to really go looking for them. You know where to find them all. But I think we're all caught up with ourselves, for the most part. Some British man contemplates visiting Moldra in real life for a couple of weeks. I mean, I imagine it would be a lot easier in real life. Moldra and West Point don't have that many people in real life, do they? It's like... let me have a look. I swear West Point in real life has, like, less than 1,500 people. Oh, 6,300 in West Point. What about Moldra? Yeah, Moldra has 1,032 people. I could probably kill 1,032 people in 2 weeks. You know, kitchen knife and a can-do attitude. It's doable. No, I gotta look at the pop in 1993 as well, yeah. Oh, Moldra probably had less than 1,000 people in 93, I imagine. Just guessing. Yeah, I think we've won. I don't think there's anyone really left around here. I'll go down to the bridge, because I know there were a few zombies down there when we drove past yesterday, so I'll grab some of those guys. But it's almost time to head back now and go to sleep anyway. So I'll just go hunting for like one last big group and then we'll call it a day. And then we'll go back, get ourselves reset. I told you that the river floods in West Point pretty much yearly. Fair enough. Oh, that'd be funny. Have that as an in-game mechanic. Like once a year for like a week, the tides just increase. It just floods everything like 50 tiles beyond the river. Any structures you build down there just get flooded and destroyed. Yep. No fishing shacks for you. Stare into the void. I just noticed the time as well. Alright, it's been about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs for 5 minutes. So I'll be back. Well, yeah, I'll be back in just less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Now let's carry on clearing this bridge so I can head back and let my character sleep. I think that'll do. Yeah, I'll get that last one and then we'll head back. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Do I smoke? No. I'm not even gone for 5 minutes. I only disappear for like 3 minutes, but 5 minutes gives me like enough time to do whatever I gotta do, whether I'm having a bathroom break or I'm making some coffee. But it's mostly just to stretch my legs, because I sit down and I'm sat on my ass behind my desk for like 10 plus hours every single day, and that's not good for your legs and for your blood circulation. So I try to make it a habit to stretch my legs every 2 hours, more or less. Every 2.5 hours. I try and take like somewhere between like 2 and 5 minutes, just to stretch my legs a little bit. You know, it's not good to be sat down for so long. He was shitting. I'm not really one to be shy. If I'm gonna go for a dump, I'll tell you that I'm gonna go for a shit. I'll let you know. I will say it in the most soothing and calming way I can for you. I'll be like, dear, I'll be back in 5 minutes, because I have to go and drop my kids off at the pool. But I'll think about you. You'll be in my heart and in my thoughts. I will return, I promise. Toilet cam. I think you're looking for a different website, if that's what you're in for. If that's what you enjoy. I'm sure there are websites that will facilitate your fetish. Appreciate the sub. A mock. Happy days. There should be another heli coming in soon. Yep, there he is. Nice and early. Oh, good stuff. 5 minute dump sounds stressful. It does. Alright, I'll grab some more spears later, but let me try and get rid of all of you first. I'll just let those few come to me. I'll let them all go back to the generator. And then I'll run out then. Oh, hello. To be fair, I might go around the long way. Just to be safe. I got a couple of hours. What do you think if Chucky the doll in an apocalypse? Huh? I have no idea what you're asking. Well, like, what do I think of, like, Chucky was in the apocalypse? Nothing. A doll with a murderous soul. And the strength of a man. I could probably kick his ass. No humans to kill, yeah. I don't imagine Chucky would be very happy in the apocalypse. Like, why didn't they punt the little fucker across the room? Yeah, oh, what was it? It's supposed to be like Chucky... Chucky has the soul of a criminal, like a murderer. But he's supposed to still have the strength of a fully grown man. So although it's a doll, it is, for like all intents and purposes, it is a man. Just a very small man. It's like, still, it's not like it's got like superhuman strength. It's just like fighting a guy. Just a really short guy. You can kick his ass. And he has all the same weaknesses as a normal human being. You know, light that fucker on fire. Like, he's literally all fabric now as well. He's even more flammable than a normal human being. It's terrifying. See, it's like fighting a midget or a dwarf, but they have the strength of a fully grown, like, you know, 5'8" to 6 foot man. You know? It's like one of those dwarfs that, like spends all their time training with weightlifting and they're actually, like, really fucking strong. Oh, you see some of them, like, the little people and stuff, and they compete, like, as athletes, and it's like, fuck, like, this guy's like half my height, he's probably stronger than me. Like, he could probably throw me across the room, actually. It's surprising how much they can lift. See, that's what we need. We need like a remake of Chucky, but it's just like a really... It's not a doll anymore, it's just a short dwarf. That's a bodybuilder. It's to explain his strength for his stature. Just a really fucking angry dwarf who's built like a brick shithouse. I'd watch that, that'd be great. Watching this dwarf run around kick the shit out of, like, tall people. Yeah, we're all caught up. Let me go drop off all these short blunts that we're not using anymore. Chucky got that short guy energy. Oh, he has. It's great. See, there's that one clip, and I absolutely fucking love it. I don't use it very often, but every now and then it's like, it's in my folder somewhere. Where are you? I will find you. Yeah, this is it. I absolutely adore this scene. It's one of my favorites. You'll recognize it the second you see it. If you ever watch Chucky, you'll know what I'm about to show you. Just look at it. It's glorious.
I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch, you filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Chucky's always the funniest shit to watch. No, every now and then that needs to get sent to a few people. You always gotta keep that one in reserve. It's such a good scene. Let's get rid of these hunting knives. And meat cleaver. Hey, alive. Welcome on back. Alright, let me get my sleep, and then I'll grab those other spears in the morning. Lots of scenes like that in the movie. Oh, yeah. Chucky's great.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Yes, no escape. Everything has to die. No, we need more Chucky memes. That's what we need. Good to have you back. Yeah, good to be back. Yeah, I've been gone for a little while now. Yeah, just picking up exactly where we left off. Nothing's changed. Yeah, still living the dream. Yeah, let's make our way back out to the mall. I can just kind of ignore everything in West Point. No, because we cleared it out pretty well yesterday, I think. I don't imagine there's too many more lurking around anymore. Yeah, nice and clear. But yeah, my little mini goal for the day, I want to be able to get all the way down. And I want to see the bridge again. I don't know if that's going to be possible. I don't know how many zombies are going to be down there, but we're not doing too bad so far. But I want to kind of catch back up to where we were before. So I would like to make an outpost that's a little bit closer. To the bridge, so I don't have to drive all this way every single day again. You have a decoy car generator? Yeah, the generator should still be there. I have no idea if it's run out of gas or not, 'cause I honestly can't remember when we put it there. It was quite a long time ago now, but I don't know what the date was. In game time, that is. I don't know how long it's been sat there. But, yeah, it might have run out of fuel by now. Find a creepy or disturbing doll at the mall. You know, have to keep an eye for a Chucky doll. Struggle. Let's give him a minute. Let me pour coffee out while I wait for that to load. It's the only good thing about having my game load so slowly, I get a chance to pour coffee out. Generators always run out of fuel before they get down to the exploding point. Not if they're not running anything. So, if you've got a generator that's running, but it's not powering anything, so it's literally just running for the sake of running, it can explode before it'll run out of fuel. I don't believe it'll happen if it's not on screen, though. So long as I don't go too close to it, it's still going to use up fuel, even though it's not actually loaded in currently. But it shouldn't explode off screen and cause a fire. It might, but I doubt it. Like a streetlight. Yeah, I mean, if you were powering like maybe 1 or 2 streetlights, it might use up enough fuel. Maybe. The math wouldn't be too hard to work out. You just look at how much fuel it's using per hour. But I honestly don't remember if it's close enough. I know it's on the other side of the bridge. I just don't know how close to any of the streetlights it is, if any, and if that would even be enough. We'll find out in a minute anyway. We should be able to make it down to the bridge. And it'll be very obvious if it's exploded or not. They'll either all be in one big group still, meaning it's still got fuel and it's still running. They'll all be spread out and all over the place, but there won't be anything else like no discernible markings, which just means that the generator will have run out of fuel. Or worst case scenario, we'll get there and we'll find a bunch of ash all over the floor, which means that the generator exploded and it lit a bunch of zombies on fire. It'll be like one of those 3 things. But we still gotta get down there first anyway. It's still quite a long walk, and there's still plenty of zombies along the way. We should be able to make it all the way down to the drag strip again. I think we got just past it last time. I think. Yeah, man, my decoy generator exploded and stole all my kills because I was too busy fighting zombies at Dixie. Oh, woe is me. Please lend me your sympathy. Gotta say, we're pinky up. You gotta make sure you swoon as well when you say it, for maximum effect. Maybe you throw in like a fake feint and everything. I think that'll do. Get these last 2 and I'll have a quick rest then. I say last two, there's always more, but... Right. Well, we gotta get all the way down to that bridge, but that little marking there should be where my FPS drops quite dramatically. So when we get down to that little marking, I should go down to like... I mean, what am I on now? I should be on like 40-ish? I'm on 60, I'm fair play. But yeah, that should drop down to like less than 20 FPS when we get past that little marking. So that's when it should render in the generator and all the zombies down there. This is surprisingly clear. Yeah, it's really clear. Strange. Let's give them a chance to come out from the trees. Does that get affected by the thunderstorm? Supposedly. I've never really looked into it myself. I don't really notice them move around any more than normal, personally. Like, if they do move around more and they do chase after the sound, I've never really picked up on it, not really paid that much attention to it, but... if it does exist, it's a pretty neat feature. But I've heard that one before. No idea if it's valid or not. That kind of shows you that they don't like... Huh? Wait. His favorite drop is waiting close to the bridge. That kind of show me... Don't like... They don't like you. Show me... Oh, the water thing. Oh, yeah, they won't cross the bridge unless I get close to it. Yeah. They'll all be down there. Just whether or not that generator's still running or not. That's like the big question at the moment. Because if the generator's still running, that's fantastic. If not, then it is what it is. But the worst case scenario, the generator's exploded. But yeah. Well, if it has exploded or it hasn't exploded, there's nothing I could do to sway the outcome now anyway, so it's like no point worrying about it. Zeds are affected by thunder, but thunder generates a small area. Okay, so it's like it does technically affect them, just not that much. So they pull like 4 groups at once. Fair enough. So yeah, it's just kind of like dragging them around, just multiple little mini meta events. Fair enough. Well, that's good to know though. On Shamblers, it doesn't... Well, I mean, on Shamblers at this stage, doesn't really make any difference. That would be good info to know for, like, a sprinter run, though. I'd be cowering inside, hiding away from all the sprinters. Let's have a quick rest. Love the song? Yeah, it's a great song. Big requests. Yeah. Oh, there was one or two songs that were in the suggestion tab that I do need to add. There was like one or two good songs in there. I haven't gotten around to adding them though. Yeah, I don't tend to update my playlist very often. Quality over quantity. But I do need to add a few more songs in there. Is it a pumping playlist? Yeah, you can find it. You type in exclamation mark playlist and it will give you the link to Spotify. Catch you later, Habs. Been listening to the same songs since fucking 2014. Yeah, I don't update my playlist very often either. It's like, oh, you should add more songs. It's like, I should, but there's no songs that fit my playlist very well. And I can listen to the same thing over and over again constantly. Yeah, don't even listen to it half the time. Some of the songs I've listened to too many times, they become like white noise, but it's nice to have them. Just chill tunes. That's what you did when you were still young. Listen to a song for a few weeks, straight up on your way to school, then just drop it. Oh, I used to do that. You find like one song that you like fall in love with, you play it constantly, and then like 2 weeks later, oh, don't play it near me. I don't want to hear about it, I don't want to listen to it, I don't want to know it exists anymore. The song is dead to me. Played it too many times, got my like 10 years worth of listening done within 2 weeks. No more. No more. Because I think... Oh, what's the last song I did that to? I think the last song I ever did that to was Arctic Monkeys' Do I Wanna Know. I think that's the last time I ever did that. 'Cause I listen to that song constantly. And I can't stand it anymore. I don't wanna fucking hear that thing ever again. Ruin the song. I can't stand it now. Spam famed my Linkin Park. Fair. Coolest kid on the playground. 16-hour stream? Nah, 14-hour. Close. Yeah, 14 hours. So we're only 5 hours in, so I still got 9 hours. Got plenty of time. I don't remember which one of you had it. There was one who had a hunting knife. Don't know where you dropped. Might be one of the guys down there. Oh no, is that you? That looks like a handle. Yeah, there he is. Remember doing your jogging to portals end credit music and caramel dancing there. Fair enough. That's Life by Frank Sinatra. Oh, that's a great song. Oh, I couldn't play it that much. That song's too good to ruin. No. Oh, a moment of truth. You keep an eye on that number up there. As soon as we cross over that threshold, if it dips dramatically... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's still plenty of them out there. 20 FPS. Yeah, let me, I'll say zoomed out for now. But I can't really fight like this, so I'm gonna grab all these guys here. Try and drag them out of the zone. We'll call it the radiation zone. I can't stay here and fight, my FPS is too low. If I drag them all a little bit further out. This isn't too bad. Like, anything over 30 is fine. It's a little bit painful fighting. Yeah. It's a bit strange, though, that my FPS drops if I'm in the combat stance. I find that pretty funny. That's a bit bizarre. I know, my little computer's trying his best. Don't judge him. But yeah. 33? 20. We're out of the zone now anyway. It's not too bad out here. Get a better computer with those Twitch bucks. You grossly overestimate how much you make as a streamer. Even with all of your support, which I appreciate, you don't make a lot of money streaming. The little frames that could. What an inspirational story. There's plenty of you. Let me top up my stamina quickly then. I'll come back for those guys in a second. Wait. Yeah, XQC. Oh yeah, Amaranth Witches. Like, she can make as much money as I make. Oh. I got that streamer money, you know. I do my hot tub streams on the side on a different account. I just don't tell any of you about it. Yeah, 100%. Even a supercomputer. Oh, yeah, it's because... what's the issue with it? Like, I don't know much about game design and, like, what bottlenecks things, but it's built on... fuck, what is it built on? It's not... I can't remember what engine it is. It's not Unity or Unreal. What the fuck is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember what it is, though. It's basically, like, the worst thing they possibly could have built it on. You know? Java, that's it, yeah. But yeah, I know absolutely fucking nothing about game design. I don't know how any of it works, it's beyond me. So I can't give them any shit for it, because I couldn't do any better. Hey, a katana. The devs are... they're rewarding me for like, kissing ass. Give me that katana. Ah, yes, they planted it in my game. But no, I wouldn't know how to fix any of this. It's beyond me. I'm sure they will get round to it sooner or later. But if not, as long as it's technically playable, that's all I care about. I'm content with that. Lure only for the modding subsystems. Main game is Java. Fair. It's unsurprisingly while using Java. Yes, I am a monkey who has thumbs. That's pretty much it. I play the games and I make the tactics. I don't make the game. Monkey doesn't understand. Wonder how much spaghetti they've made. I'm sure they measured it by hand, so enough to feed at least half of Africa. Good, good little man. Eat the spaghetti code. Grow up big and strong. The files are in the computer. That is hilariously accurate to my computer knowledge. There's a reason it's one of the most used languages in the world. Okay, so Java is actually useful something, it's just not great for games. Well, I admire their choice. Like, what should we start building our game on? One of them just says, oh, anything but Java. Java's not made for this. He just slams his fucking fists down to the table. Don't tell me what I can't do. You heard them, boys. We're building it on Java. I like to imagine they did it out of spite now. Like, someone bet them that they couldn't make a successful game on Java. They're like, fuck you, watch me. That's probably all they knew. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I guess they're too committed to it now as well. They've been developing the game for so long. I wonder how hard it would be to switch. To, like, move everything from Java to, like, Unity or Unreal. Like, I have no idea if that's even... Like, I'm sure you can do it. I just don't know if you'd have to rewrite literally fucking everything. That's, I don't know anything about that. But I wonder how time-consuming something like that would be. So I imagine it would be worth it in the long run. I just don't know how much of an endeavor that would be. I imagine it would be probably similar to, like, starting from scratch almost. To port over from Java, you'd have to rewrite basically the entire game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's like shit. Like there has to be a pretty good reason why they haven't done it, because there are like some pretty obvious performance issues even to someone like myself. That's like, oh, they've probably got like a really fucking good reason not to do it. I don't blame them. I probably wouldn't do it either. They give more RAM. Has a bottleneck. Yeah, you can assign more RAM to the game. It's limited to 2, isn't it? Unless you manually change it.
Pathetic.
I don't think that's changed. Who decided that? Oh, they were taking inspiration from GoldenEye. They were like, we should tie the movement of our character to our FPS. So if we zoom all the way in, we can just speedrun the game. Yes. They're optimizing it for speedrun strats. Some decisions are strange. Yeah, I mean... You could explain quite a lot of the things that they've done in the game to me, but I won't understand a lot of it. You know? I'm sure they had a reason for doing some of the things that they've done in the past, but I can't give them a shit for it, you know? I can have an opinion on it, but my opinion doesn't really mean much, because I'm not a game developer, and I don't really have any experience with it. Like, I've dabbled like everyone else has, you know? I've downloaded Unity, and I've downloaded Blender and Unreal, and I fucked around a little bit. but I don't actually have any actual experience, like, making a game, so... Yeah, my word means very little on the matter. As does pretty much everyone else's, you know. Huge strides in performance, improvements in the game. Yeah, they did one a while back, where I don't know what they changed, but they did something and my game ran, so much better. So we had issues. It was that run where we were in Louisville, and we did 113,000 before we died. And we couldn't go to certain parts of Louisville. So I think we were on, like, ×8 pop and all that stuff, but with all the zombies in the streets, and the zombies that would spawn inside the buildings, I physically couldn't go into the center of town, because when it would spawn the zombies into the buildings, the game would crash, because it couldn't handle spawning in that many zombies at once. But I don't know what they changed, but they did something, and it ran so fucking well after that. Like, I could actually go and explore the rest of the town. But yeah, I don't know what it was that they changed. But that was a while ago. It would have been within the last year and a half, I think. Also, that's the thing. I should have picked up that katana a while ago. I don't even know where you are anymore. Might be you. I know there's a katana around here somewhere, though. But it was a guy who had a black coat. But I wasn't paying attention. I've kind of, like, neglected him. To be fair, he might be further down. Ah, well. If I've lost him, I've lost him. It's only one katana, it's fine. Spears are better. Yeah, I gotta level up my long blade eventually, Lux. We're doing a perfect character run. So I'm gonna max everything to level 10, including all the weapons. But, long blades are a little bit tedious, because you kind of have to rely on RNG to get the weapons necessary for it. Jim Shoreblood, yeah. With all my heart and soul. Oh, how I wish to have a hammer in my hands again. I do miss getting intimate with a zombie, having to hit them 3 or 4 times and getting to know them over those few seconds. Now it's just, one-hit flings. No intimacy. I don't get to actually spend any time with the zombies because I'm just so quick and efficient. Oh, how I wish to go back. I should have made some maps on Happy Wheels to show some respect to the top programmer. Oh, I used to make a few levels on Happy Wheels. I used to make those animation ones. I didn't really like making the maps to actually be proper maps. I like making the ones where you would progress through and you do, like, trigger points. And it was literally just doing, like, keyframing and animation, that was it. Like, I know how to animate stuff, but, that's what I would do. He's gotta be down here. Must be. Appreciate the substorm. I don't know. That katana's done a runner. I can't remember where I killed him. I don't think that's him. No, it's got a ham fork. Yeah, I wouldn't have killed him any further down. Nah, he'll be back there somewhere in a pile of zombies. Yeah, that heli might have actually just helped me a little bit. Thanks for calling me Storm and not drunk. I would like to change my answer, please. I think it was close to the gun. Yeah, because it was a guy with a black jacket, wasn't it? Yeah, I kind of zoned out for a bit. Sometimes I go on autopilot. I'm not actually paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like going through the motions, killing zombies. So I don't remember where, I don't remember where he was. I know he was... His feet were west, his head was east. Yeah, he said... near this guy? I don't know. Maybe I'll spot him later. I didn't go super far west, did I? Oh. Don't call me. I don't care who you are. Stop phoning me. I fucking hate it. I hate it when I see my phone light up out the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh, no. I don't recognize that number. Someone better be dying or dead. There's no reason to call that number. There's like 5 people who have my phone number. There's never a reason to call me. Unless you're bleeding out somewhere. Please, don't ever phone me. No, he's gotta be further down here. It's gonna do my head in now. Oh, there he is. Yeah. I didn't even think that was him. No, I wouldn't have checked him. That was lucky. Yeah, it's gonna drive me insane. Hate it when I lose things. Oh shit, is my... That kind of like started a little bit. I dropped like 500 frames. It's like, oh, please don't crash. Not now. I'm not in the mood. I tell them